God damn it.
It is hard to do the timing. I've never tried that before.
It's not that hard.
It's kind of hard.
No, it's a half a beat after the other one.
This is my first time.
Welcome back. It's a Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
What's going on? So skinny, he's dying, buddy.
Browns won. I don't know what to do.
All right, good for you. We're going to actually talk about that in a little while. It is 54 degrees right now. That's about as high as we're going to get today, mid-50s. But it looks like it's going to rain all morning long. So if you are leaving the house right now, grab yourself a jacket. Keep yourself nice and dry. You doing okay over there?
Yeah, I don't know if my headphones are working.
Okay, that's probably not good. Did Terry break the headphones?
I don't know.
Terry comes in and
I hear it in one ear.
Okay, that's probably
that's
fine.
good.
All right, so let's start off the show because we always like to celebrate local Rochester guys done good. Toronto Blue Jays last night forced a Game 7. Ernie Clement, big ass. What's that? What?
I said, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, they do. Ernie Clement, Brighton native, huge triple last night, part of the rally. So tonight, Mariners, Blue Jays, winner take all to go to the World Series with Ernie Clement, who I believe is hitting over 600 in the playoffs.
Damn.
And, I mean, to bring him extra good luck, both Timmy and I in our Ernie Clement Jays jersey. Timmy, give him the back, Timmy.
Twinsies.
Yeah, we're doing it. You're not even on the camera, stupid. You got to move over. Keep going. Yeah, we're doing it. Okay, that being said.
That was a lot. That was a lot there.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm very excited for this.
It is exciting.
Kid's going to get paid. I say kid, he's like 29.
I know.
He had a late start, and he's going to get paid, and I couldn't be happier for him, right?
Pretty awesome, yeah. Fun guy, actually.
I mean, he's got to be, like, the most successful athlete to come out of Rochester.
Roland Williams has a Super Bowl ring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right, fair enough.
Yeah.
But I'd say
Ernie
I
guess
has a better career.
Recently.
Yeah. And he's probably going to have the highest career earnings. Because Isaiah Stewart just signed a pretty big contract.
Did he?
Right? Year and a half ago, it was like 100.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Basketball money's not real money. Thomas Bryant has a huge contract.
Also true. All right, so we'll move on. Let's talk about sports. We'll bring it back down to the amateur level. Mm-hmm. Again, Timmy, nobody can see your face, which I think is a benefit.
Yeah.
You can just turn the camera towards your head.
I don't know how to do any of this. I'm on the radio. What are the cameras for?
You're barely on the radio. So yesterday, this weekend, because my daughter plays travel hockey, every moment that I'm not here, I'm in a hockey
rink. You live in the rink.
So she's got 4 games this weekend, all out in Fairport. They play 2 on Saturday. They do great. Good for them. Have a lot of fun. So yesterday morning, we're out at the rink, and I notice she's not playing well. And she's playing differently. She's skating differently. And she'd been telling me that her hip hurts recently, but she's like, I'm fine. Okay, I'm fine. So I'm watching her skate in this early game, and I'm thinking, she's just being lazy. She doesn't want to skate. Stayed up late on her phone.
That's such a dad take.
What?
You're not buying into the injury. You just think she's being lazy.
Well, she hadn't mentioned in a little while that her hip was hurting her to the point where she couldn't play. This wasn't a thing. What?
Oh, just saying. You're just doubting the kid.
All right, look. I know this is hard for you to understand because you don't have children.
Girl who also played sports.
You barely played sports.
I played sports.
You barely played. You have admitted on the air several times.
I didn't say I was good. I said I played.
I get it, but you said you were looking for any reason to get out of having to play sports.
Well, that's fair, but that's why I give your daughter credit, because she doesn't seem like she's that person.
Okay.
Trust me, I know lazy.
All right, so that being said, she does not play well in the first game, and, look, it is every once in a while, it is on dad to motivate child, right? And I'm a pretty good, I like to think, a sports psychologist.
Doesn't every dad?
Well, what?
I'm just saying, you're giving yourself a lot of credit.
I'm pretty good at motivating. I've seen it in the
Would you
past.
have listened to your dad?
Well, my dad's not as cool as I am.
Yeah. Timmy, would you have listened to your dad?
Absolutely not.
Exactly.
So the first game ends, and she comes out of the room, and I give her a hug, and hey, did you have fun out there? So I go, we take a walk outside, and I go, come talk to me. I go, you hurt? She goes, yeah, my hip hurts. I go, all right. So here's my thought. Mm-hmm. She's tough. Kid never lays on the ice for anything. The only time she ever didn't get up was because she broke her collarbone. So okay. So I go, listen. I go, if you're hurt, you can't go. If you're hurt, you're hurting your teammates, you're hurting yourself, you can't go. You got to sit the second one out. And my thought process behind this was she's going to hear that and get fired up and mad at me, and she's going to go out there and in this second game, just blow the competition away. And I go, if you can't skate, you can't go. You're hurt, obviously. I'm watching you skate. You're obviously hurt. It can't be a lazy thing, right? No. You're obviously hurt, so probably shouldn't play the second game. So we got 2 hours between games. I go up with my wife into the bar at the Rochester Ice Center. Best wings in town, for my money. I'm enjoying my chicken wings. Mm-hmm. And about 20 minutes before the game starts, she goes, yeah, I'm hurt. I'm not going to play in the second game. I go,
I love how she's doing what you told her to do.
No, that's what I wasn't actually trying to tell her to do.
But she listened to you.
No,
according to you, she listens to you. You're a great motivator. So why wouldn't she listen to you now?
No, because I wasn't actually telling her not to play. I was using reverse psychology.
Yeah, didn't work, Dad.
To get her performance better.
Coach Dad.
So now
what do you say, though?
right.
Because she's just doing what you told her to do.
Well, here's the thing. She's got a hip flexor, right? And I get that people that have hip flexors, how painful those things can be. Luckily, one of the moms on the hockey team is a physical therapist. She's a PT, right? So, she's like, all right, she's pulling her aside, and she goes, this is what the matter is. This is what you have to do. In 20 minutes, you can stretch out and be good to go. And my daughter, for some reason, has already decided she's not going to play. So she's like, no. And I'm like,
Well, she already made the decision in her head.
So I go, listen. They got practice tonight. I go, just see if you can go in this game. And then if you can, you can take a rest tomorrow. Like, obviously, you can take a couple days off. We'll figure all this stuff out. And she goes, yeah, I'll see how I feel. She goes downstairs. My mom drives out to Fairport to surprise her to see her game. Then my dad shows
Grandma
up
and Grandpa
out of nowhere to surprise her. She didn't play. Both of my parents drove all the way out to Fairport from the other side of town.
I am a little surprised that didn't get her out on the ice.
Well, it was
At
too
least
late.
to give it a go.
It was
too
too late. She was already standing on the bench with a helmet on.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, maybe next time. Hey, and here's the thing. I could tell, credit to my parents, they were cool about it, whatever. But I would have been out of my mind pissed had I drove 35 minutes to go watch my family member stand
Sit in
there.
an ice rink.
And you're watching people's kids play hockey. I enjoy it because my daughter's a part of the team, but that can't be any kind of fun for my parents. So I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about what happened.
Well, that's kind of on them for surprising you guys, right?
Well, they wanted.
I mean, there's always the chance that either the game's not happening or something, some scheduling thing happens.
Well, I also didn't.
I'm surprised they didn't give you a heads up.
I also didn't find out until 20 minutes before the game she wasn't planning on playing in the game. I don't know. And here's the worst part: they got beat 5-1 in the first game. They won 6-1 in the second game. So she Wally pipped herself, right? You took yourself out of the lineup. Team played awesome. How you explain that? Huh? How about that?
Did she feel bad about it?
I don't know. I didn't.
Did it bug her?
I felt like I had already said too much, so I kind of just let it lie after the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you realize if it did bother her, it's your fault. Well, my dad told me to sit out.
No, I didn't tell her to sit out.
You kind of did.
No, I said if you think you can't go, don't go.
You kind of encouraged it.
Okay.
It's all your fault.
No, shut.
It's all your fault. It's all your fault.
What, are you being the kids of RIT this weekend?
Yes.
No, it is on moms and dads to be the sports psychologist for their kid when they see their kid not performing to how they know their kid can play. You disagree with that?
I think you can try. You should try to do that. I don't know how many parents are actually good at that.
You know your kid.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean you're doing the right thing for your kid.
Just because you
don't
don't
think of the amount of sports parents you know. What percentage of sports parents in your experience would you say gave their kids good advice?
All of them.
All of them?
All of the sports
All
parents.
of the sports. They were very well-adjusted human beings, I hear.
For math purposes, that's 100%.
Thank you, Timmy. No, I mean, but good advice is subjective. What is good advice?
I mean, I think good advice would be telling your daughter to consult the coach, other players. I mean, but
the coach isn't a doctor. You know who is a doctor?
But I
mom.
think fair, but she doesn't even ask her mom, does she?
No, that's just it. That's the other thing. Hey, your mom went to medical school. Maybe have a discussion with
Does
your
your wife jump in? Does she feel the need to do what you did and
no, my wife lets
get
me
involved?
This is my department.
Okay, even though she's a doctor.
Well, I mean, I don't think my wife was concerned that something was legitimately wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, you're the one telling her to go to her mom.
Would you have played?
Timmy, please. I'm crawling, fingernails in dirt.
I'm with you.
To get onto that ice. Yeah, I don't know. It must have really hurt. Or she just didn't feel like playing. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, knowing yourself, she did the smart thing. If she was hurt, if she wasn't feeling 100%, she did the smart thing.
Okay,
the thing
Kimmy,
that they tell you to do.
Kimmy over here. I'm going to go soft. Kimmy did the smart thing. Oh, no. I took a sick day.
Think of the injuries that you've had playing not even high school sports, rec league sports.
Timmy's the guy to talk to about that.
Were any of them worth it?
In the moment,
I'm asking the wrong
absolutely.
person.
Yeah, in the moment, it's all worth it.
Timmy's played with the worst injuries ever in the lowest league of men's beer league you can possibly play in. It's pathetic.
Like if you
With all
ask
due
your
respect.
daughter
Thank
if
you.
she
Yeah.
pushed through that and it just becomes a nagging injury over time. If you ask your daughter when she's 30 years old, was it worth pushing through that injury? I wonder what she'd say. This lasting hip injury that I now have to have surgery on at 30.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You don't have to have surgery at 30, but did you beat the Rome girls hockey team?
That's right. Yeah, we won.
Thank
It's
you.
worth it.
At
Nobody
2:15
remembers.
at the Rochester Ice Center on October 2019? No, you didn't. No, you weren't a part of that.
Rome
win.
has a hockey team.
Yeah.
I guess so.
That was the fourth game we've played against Rome this year. And by the way, every hockey dad from Rome looks like a hockey dad from Rome. I didn't know they made so much,
How much
camo
different?
hockey stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kimmy, I'm telling you, man.
All right.
Like they all have these monster beards and they're wearing Bauer CCM t-shirts, but they're camo for some reason.
They look like they live on a mountain somewhere.
Yes, I'm going hunting, but I'm bringing a hockey stick. We got a dynamite. Get out there and play. Got to break them for you this morning.
Or don't.
Here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, issues with your children and family, they can cause problems. Issues with your coworkers are more delicate because you can't just look at your coworker and be like, shut up if you work outside the break room.
No.
There is an issue going on in our bathroom
Yeah.
that has caused a whole bunch of problems.
A lot of finger pointing.
And to illustrate how complicated this is, someone in the room is arguing that the person who is trying to make this better is actually worse than the person who is making
they went to a lot of effort.
What are you doing? You don't want a clean bathroom? You don't...
I do. I appreciate what they're doing, but they are kind of a dick.
We'll get to that just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Kimmy. Timmy brought up he's a diehard Browns fan, that his Browns won yesterday. I'm surprised that Mike McDaniel, head coach of the Miami Dolphins, who the Browns smoked yesterday, still has a job right now. But we're going to talk about this game not for the football aspect, but because of the history that was made before the game. For the first time since 2006, two quarterbacks with this played against each other. And if you are one of these people, it is amazing how, even in 2025, you can still feel like a second-class citizen. And I'll explain everything next here in the break room on CMF. this is the perfect song to get into what we're going to talk about because we are just like you, and we'd like to be treated as such. And if you are one of these people, you can't tell you're one of these people just by looking. But once you do something to reveal how unique you are, someone is going to bring it up. And it's like they've seen a leprechaun because there are always questions if they didn't know this about you. And it does feel like if you are one of these people, you are being judged. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, there is a Rochester landmark that is celebrating a big anniversary this year. Mm-hmm. And what's great about Rochester is it's such a small-town city that all the really cool, unique stuff we have, everyone has gone
it's
and done.
Accessible, yeah.
Yes, and we've all had these shared experiences. Yeah. But it turns out this monster Rochester landmark, someone has never been a part of.
Yeah, and I didn't even think about it.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So this discussion starts with the Dolphins-Browns game yesterday. If you didn't see, the Browns blew out the Dolphins. Was it 31-6?
Yes, it was.
Tua Tagovailoa, Dolphins quarterback, benched. Mike McDaniel, he should lose his job at any moment.
I'm thinking he gets fired at some point during this show.
Okay, so but that's not what we're going to talk about because that game yesterday made NFL history.
Why is that?
Kimmy, it was the first left-handed versus left-handed NFL quarterback matchup in the NFL since 2006.
Who were the two in 2006?
Don't know.
Oh.
Probably Vic and Brunell, I were to guess.
What about Drew Brees? He was a lefty, wasn't he?
He was not.
Shut up, Tim.
Okay.
Timmy, fill it out of the board while Tommy is on visiting family with his wife, Kimmy, in the big girl chair today. Either of you guys left-handed?
Nope.
I am.
Timmy is left-handed. Okay.
That's why he knows.
Okay.
Is there an advantage to being a left-handed quarterback?
No, actually, it's a disadvantage.
That's from
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why there has not been a lefty-on-lefty quarterback matchup since 2006. But getting away from quarterbacks, so, Timmy, you are left-handed.
Yep.
You write left-handed?
I do.
Okay.
Poorly.
All right. So, I throw left-handed. I used to be able to write with both hands.
Really?
Yes.
Used to?
Used to. Well, I
lost that skill.
Well, people kind of told, like, I
you get used to one way.
Well, I kind of got pushed into writing with my right hand.
Oh.
By like outside forces. Because Timmy, for some reason, every time somebody meets a left-handed person, they have to talk about how
why is there an instant bond? It's like you guys are long-lost twins or something.
Yeah, it's a really confusing trait that I guess I personally don't bring it up, but every time that I'm around somebody who's left-handed, they're like, oh, you're left-handed too. And then we talk about it. So there's not a whole lot to talk about.
Well, here's why. Only 10% of Americans are left-handed.
Wow.
Yeah. That's about 36 million Americans. Also, men more likely to be left-handed than women are. And that number may be so low because it's only fairly recently that being left-handed was something that you were allowed to do when you were a kid.
Like in school, you're saying they would make sure you swap hands?
Yeah, switch hands. I'm not making this up. In fact, I know there are people listening, some older cats listening right now, that had being left-handed beaten out of them when they were kids. My grandpa was left-handed, and he went to Catholic school.
I was just going to say, is that more of a Catholic school thing?
Well, I think it was an everyone thing, but it showed up a lot in Catholic school where they would, if he wrote with his left hand, they would hit him with a ruler in the hand until he wrote with his right hand.
Well, it was like seen as like a bad thing.
Yeah,
right? The
left hand is a hand of the devil.
Okay.
That's why you don't write with your left hand.
Yeah.
Good to know.
This didn't happen to you when you were a kid?
No, it did not.
Were you already too far gone? Is that why they just let you go?
I remember, I don't know why I remember this, but I remember sitting in like a room writing, like being taught how to write and stuff, and I was mirroring the person on the other side who was using their right hand, and I just had my left hand, and I probably right-handed actually, but I didn't do it correctly.
That actually makes perfect sense as far as you as a personality. But tell me if you've had this experience. Even right-handed people, when they see you throw a ball or write, they have to comment, "Oh, you're left-handed?"
Yes.
Every single time. It is.
But doesn't that make you like fun and unique?
Me? Yeah, that's what makes me fun and unique.
I don't know, because it's so rare. That's why people feel the need to point it out.
No,
it doesn't feel that rare though, because it gets pointed out all the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, like for example, we went and threw out a first pitch at the Red Wings game this year, right? And we put a video up of it of us goofing around. There are 15 comments on that video. You're left-handed? You're left-handed? Oh my God, you're left-handed? Are you sure you're left-handed? And I know all you lefties are out there. It really does feel like we get treated differently when people find out that you're left-handed.
But people aren't saying it as a bad thing, though. They're not like, oh, ooh, you're left-handed. Ooh.
Okay, no.
They're simply just pointing it out.
It's just weird. I don't want to be singled out, Kimmy. I want to live normal lives just like the rest of you right-handed people. And here's what right-handed people don't understand, and Timmy can back me up on this. Being left-handed kind of sucks because everything in the world is
You're always
made...
bumping into somebody.
Yes.
Like, I remember that was the issue in school. Like, if you sat at a table for whatever reason and you were sitting next to a left-handed person, like, you'd always bump elbows or, like, it just never worked quite right.
Most of what I do is right-handed because you have to adapt to society, basically.
Pens, notebooks, remotes
Yeah.
for the TV, your phone, believe it or not, is designed for right-handed people. Like, for example, I use my phone with my left hand, and my thumb, all the important stuff with your thumb is on this side of the phone. So, like, I have, like, stretch with my giant-ass thumb.
Great thumb tendons over here as well.
Straight up. It's also harder. Do you wear a watch, Timmy?
No.
Okay, so it's harder to wear a watch because I wear a watch on my right hand because I'm left-handed, and like the dial is always digging into my wrist because it goes the opposite way. Like, design a left-handed watch for God's sakes. I would like to see a left-handed watch every once in a while. It's also super expensive if your kid plays sports and is
Right,
left-handed.
because the equipment's different, depending on what sport they're playing, right?
Yeah, like if you have a bunch of kids, let's say you have a couple of kids and they play softball or baseball. Well, if one of them's a lefty, you got to buy a whole bunch of new stuff. Same with hockey. If one of your kids is a lefty, they're not sharing sticks all the way down. You got to go buy other sticks.
You can't even be a catcher in baseball. A left-handed catcher's glove, good luck.
You got it. You could play first base and that's about it. It's over.
Yeah.
It sucks, Skip. You don't understand.
I don't.
You don't understand being singled out like that. And I do remember in class when I was a kid, like it was always pointed out, like, this is a different person. Look at how different did that happen to you when you were a
Yes.
kid?
Oh, the lefties sit in this side of the room and right with this way, so you're not bumping elbows with the other people next to you. You have to sit in it, like you have to operate in a different manner than the rest of society just to fit in. It does not, and then you don't fit in because of it.
I'm convinced that my left shoulder is all screwed up because of the way I do you drive with your left hand?
Yes.
Okay. So, do you drive with your left hand or your right hand?
I feel like both.
You drive. Okay,
Like,
if
like,
you have
I
one hand
switch.
if you have one hand on the wheel.
Yeah.
What is the most comfortable hand on the wheel?
I think it's the left only because I'm usually, if I'm like switching the radio or
Okay.
something, it's with the right. So
Because
If I'm driving strictly with my right hand, I'm getting in an accident. I don't think I know how to do just one hand, right hand.
So to Timmy's point, I will drive with my left hand and I'll rest my elbow like on the, side of the thing. And I will crank, not like my shoulder is shot now because and I'm convinced it's because I'm always like this for my entire life when I'm driving around. It sucks, Kimmy. You don't understand.
have you ever met anybody who's ambidextrous, but they like still kind of favor their left hand? Do they do that just to be different? Because if you can use both hands, why not go right?
That's a good question. Because you're right. Life would be easier just using
Yeah.
the right hand. I don't know. I'm always convinced ambidextrous people are actually left-handed.
And they just learned.
They were, well, because, the power of watching other people do things is, watching other people do things is
You're
more
mirroring.
powerful than you think it is. Like, to Timmy's point, he was just mirroring somebody else do something.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I boxed, right? Boxed as a kid. I boxed right-handed because I was too afraid when they were showing everybody how to do this the first time to be like, I'm different. So I don't do it the way that I should.
So you're saying ambidextrous people are just very self-conscious?
Yes.
Left-handed boxers are actually a cheat code.
Yeah,
because
no.
you never see it coming.
Wish I would have known that when the first day of boxing when they were teaching us how to do stuff. Walter writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Says, I injured my right hand years ago, had to wipe my ass with my left hand, still do it to this day. Thanks, Walter.
Is being a lefty genetic? Like, do you have a parent that's a lefty?
So my grandfather was, my dad's not. He's right-handed. Is that genetic? You want to Google that, Timmy?
Sure.
Is your dad left-handed?
He is not. Both of my grandparents were, but I don't know.
Maybe it skips a generation.
Could be weird like that. Kelly writes us, I right, kick left, shoot a gun left, shoot pool left, shoot bow right. What the hell am I? I'm left-eye dominant. You're a weirdo, Kelly. That's what you are.
She does a lot of activity, so it's a lot of stuff.
Says girl who does nothing.
I know.
I get high. Do you smoke with your left or your right hand?
Usually the right.
Okay, there you go. Is your husband right-handed too?
Yeah.
So you're a right-handed family all the way down.
Yep, righties.
I was hoping that one of my kids was going to be left-handed, and I never got that. That didn't happen. I wanted to share that uniqueness.
You were hoping? Oh, okay.
I wanted to share the uniqueness with one of them.
Yeah.
Because they do say that left-handed people, and I don't know if this is true, are more creative than right-handed people are, just how your brain works.
I think that's what they tell us,
Yeah.
so we feel better about being different.
Okay, that's very possible.
Yeah, maybe you got more compliments than the average person.
If I'm playing darts or something, and I'm left-handed, people think that I'm better at it because I'm left-handed. I'm not even good at darts. but because it's coming from a different angle or a different side, it's just like it wows people.
Oh, is being left-handed genetic, Timmy? What do
It
we got?
is a very small role in determining left-handedness. So no.
Okay. Because if it is all nurture, not nature, where
Yeah.
like it's the stuff that
You
you're
just what you learned
Yeah.
as you were developing.
Well, no, because even when you have a kid, and parents will know this, right? Like the doctor will tell you to watch which hand your kid is the most dominant with, right?
How do you know?
Well,
that
it's
then?
just what
they grab,
what
like,
they
reach
grab,
with,
how they
yeah.
lift themselves up,
Yeah.
to try and figure out if they're left or right-handed.
Okay.
Why
I'm
is-
surprised you wanting your kid to be left-handed. You didn't. Okay, other hand.
Well, no, I mean,
Trying to force it.
so actually, someone brings up here. They wrote us on Instagram. Let me pull it up. I'm sorry. Zach writes us on Instagram. Said saw an interview with Tua Tagovailoa's dad. The reason we started having this conversation. Said he forced Tua to be a lefty because his dad was a lefty.
Oh.
So maybe you can force kids when they're little to be left or right-handed. And if that's the case, you should be forcing your kids to be right-handed so the world is more comfortable.
Well, I wonder then if dads who are really into baseball are forcing their kids to throw with their left hand.
It makes sense.
Batting left-handed is definitely
Yeah.
an advantage because most people are right-handed, so you're facing the opposite hand pitching.
You know, after the conversation we had in the first break, we shouldn't be having this conversation about forcing
Yeah,
your kid to go
yeah.
a certain way, right? Because we're just breeding psycho dads. Hambone writes us on Instagram. Left-handed people almost is true. My mom's left-handed. Me and my sister are right-handed. 2 out of 3 kids are left-handed. The third one is ambidextrous but favors his right. We just get Hambone's full family story there.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess what I'm trying to say is if you are left-handed, you feel the pain that Timmy and I feel. If you're not left-handed, stop treating us like zoo animals, man. We're just like you. We just favor a different hand, and we don't like it.
Oh, look at you go.
It really
you
is.
left-handers.
No, it's like they saw a Care Bear. Like it's just treat us like a normal person. Let's take a break. Tell you what's not normal. Kimmy's Take Care. Because there is a Rochester landmark that is celebrating a massive anniversary this year.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody in Rochester has been to this place at least once. Everybody but Kimmy, it seems. And we'll get into it next here at the Break Room. Let's see you Rochester being a small-town city, it has its positives and it has its negatives. A positive is that most people that live here have gotten to experience all the cool stuff that we have to offer. The negative is you can run out of cool stuff to do, Kimmy.
Sure.
That is, unless you're someone like Kimmy who has just decided to skip a few major things. Unless everyone in Rochester has a place that everyone else has gone to that you've never actually experienced.
Mm-hmm.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Tommy still visiting family with his wife off on a jet plane. Kimmy in the big girl chair. Terrible Time Timmy behind the board. And it is Ernie Clement Day if you were watching the live stream. Both Timmy and I in our Ernie Clement jerseys. Big Game 7 tonight. Bright and grand. Let's go Blue Jays.
Didn't even plan it.
No, we didn't.
We did not.
That actually makes me sad that we did not plan this and it just happened organically. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, there is some drama going on at work.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
someone is trying to make this workplace a better place. And Kimmy is more upset with the person trying to make the workplace better.
I don't want to say I'm not upset, but I do think differently of this person.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm really upset about it.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So the Little Theater on East Avenue, across from 10 NBC there, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is celebrating its 96th anniversary this year. So 10 NBC went over, talked to some folks who work at the Little Theater, and they said the theater opened literally right before the stock market crashed in 1929. Yet somehow it survived, and it has been a Rochester institution.
Oh, yeah.
That everyone who lives in Rochester has been to at some point.
Yep.
Right, Kimmy?
Yeah, so when I saw the story, I go, wow, that place is really cool. And then I thought, I've never been to that place.
You've never been to the Little
And it was
Theater.
so weird to have that realization when I was reading that story, because I feel like I have, just based on how many times we've talked about it, how many people I know that have gone and heard their experiences. And then I was thinking about it. I'm like, I've never stepped foot inside that place.
How is it possible?
I don't know. And my husband has. He's gone to watch music documentaries there, and I've never been.
Okay, Kimmy, like you especially, you have lived. I get someone like that lives in the burbs.
I know.
way out in the
I don't
sticks.
know how I have not been, but somehow I've managed to avoid it to this point in life.
Here's how you know if you're really, really sad. Terrible Time Timmy behind the board for us this morning. Have you been to the Little Theater?
Only to buy a gift card. So no.
Still counts.
You've been inside. That's more than
Wait, you've never even been inside the
No,
Little
I've
Theater.
never
You've
even
never
stepped
been to
inside.
You've never been to the bar?
I've walked past it a bajillion times. I've seen pictures of it. I know exactly where it is. I've never been in. I've never been there for any reason.
Do you not watch movies?
I do, but I've never gone. I know.
Okay.
I know. I'm upset with myself.
Well, there's no rule against you. You could
I know.
go.
And I should go. I just haven't.
Okay.
Haven't gotten around to experiencing it.
All right. Are you one of these people that thinks that all the things that play at the Little Theater are too highbrow for you?
Yeah, kind of.
Why? Have you ever?
I just told you my husband's gone a dozen times to watch these deep cut Dead or not Dead and Company, the Grateful Dead documentaries.
Okay, look, the Little Theater
Might have been Dead and Company too. I don't know.
The Little Theater has its highbrow movies, but they also show regular ass movies. For example,
No, I know.
They're doing a horror movie thing, they're showing Sinners at the Little Theater. The Haley
Steinfeld.
Thank you, I almost said Bieber.
Ellen, right?
Yes, Haley Steinfeld Ellen movie. I saw Napoleon Dynamite at the Little Theater.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in myself.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Does everyone in Rochester have an iconic Rochester landmark place they have never been to? A place that everyone's gone. Think the Strong Museum, Blue Cross Arena, Auditorium Theater, Jenny Brewhouse, Eastman House, Innovative Field. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Timmy, what is the most iconic place in Rochester you've never stepped foot into?
Kodak Theater.
Would we consider that an iconic place?
It's been around a long time.
But it's only fairly recently that it
had
uses
as many
venue.
shows
Yeah.
as it does.
Because
yeah.
that was just something they used as part of the business.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But I do feel like with both my parents working at Kodak, maybe I've been there more than most people.
Okay.
Because of my parents working there. So maybe there are a lot of people that didn't even know it existed.
Is there another one that you haven't been to yet? Is it just the Little Theater?
I feel like it's really just a little theater.
Okay.
I feel like I've experienced everything else in Rochester. It's just one of those things where, like, I think you take for granted because, again, it's just there all the time. You always think, well, I'll get to it eventually, and then you never do.
Oh, like you're even conscious of wanting to go to the Little Theater?
Yeah, I'd like to go to the Little Theater.
You could just go to the Little Theater.
I know.
Okay. So I do have one in this. I've never been to the Susan B. Anthony house.
Really?
Yeah. Like, when do you carve it?
Well, you know what it is? I feel like I've covered a lot of those bases just in school field trips. So I guess if you never went to those places as a kid, you probably never thought to go to it as an adult.
And that's just it. I would argue that the educational places, the George Eastman House, the Susan B. Anthony House, all this stuff with Frederick Douglass, like if you never went there as a kid, when are there days where you can carve out like an afternoon to go educate yourself on, history?
Yeah.
Like you're not going to go on a date to the Susan B. Anthony House.
I mean, I guess you could.
Okay, would that be a good date? Because that would seem like I'm trying too hard.
I would get to know the person a little bit before making that move.
Well, let's
see
say-
what they're into.
Well, I would have a hard time finding a woman that would be like, we shouldn't vote.
Well, no, but not as a first date. I'm not that you wouldn't want to go, but like this is a weird place to take me up front.
All right, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here, what I'm thinking as a man, like let's say, my wife, if our, we're dating 6 months.
Yeah.
And I go, hey, let's go to the Susan B. Anthony house. I would think that makes me look like I'm trying too hard.
Yeah.
I'm glad you ladies could vote. Let's go to the Susan B. Anthony house and celebrate everybody.
I don't know. I think a museum date could be kind of fun. That's a
museum
That's a very
date.
specific thing you're going for, though.
Okay. Let's talk about museum date.
So, well, the thing is, the Rochester Museum and Science Center, they do a really good job of putting on like unique events at those places, which
Okay.
would make for good date nights.
Sure. But like when we talk about like the planetarium,
Yeah.
you're going to watch like, the Stones or the Beatles or Taylor Swift music to
Yeah.
laser lights. I
Yeah.
don't look at that as like a museum date. I don't think a museum date would be a good date.
You don't think?
You want to go walk through a museum with your husband?
I have.
Did you have fun?
Yeah, but it was like one of those event things where they had like food and stuff.
Okay,
too.
that's not the same thing. I'm talking like you're like
No, I don't
looking
think
at
we've ever just
art or
gone
Going on a date
artifacts.
to learn.
on a down day. No.
Yeah. I get that there are people that are into that kind of thing, but I would expose myself immediately as a total idiot. I don't want to do that. You don't want my take on, like, a mask they found somewhere in South America?
But you'd really get to know a lot about a person and their thoughts on things.
Again, I don't know if that's a positive. Like, Timmy, would you be in your element walking around a museum with a woman?
I don't know if I'm ever in my element, especially with a woman. So I would give it a shot, see what happens.
Okay, and this is why Timmy is as single as he is because he's willing to go on museum dates. Like, for example, 252 WCMF, I see you guys on hold. We're talking about the Little Theater, 96th anniversary this year, and Kimmy, in watching the story last night, realizes she's never been.
Yeah.
Rochester Landmark, never been to the Little Theater. My wife and I had to go to, like, a work event she had at the George Eastman House.
Yeah.
And as part of the George Eastman House event, it was open for you to go walk around. And if you've never been inside the George Eastman House, it is remarkable. Like, they keep most of it.
It's beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it is a walk back in time to how people lived and all of his accomplishments and what he did. It is really, really cool. And she got pissed at me because I couldn't stop making jokes about George Eastman and all of the things. in his
Trying to be a funny guy, huh?
It's what I do. I can't help it.
All right, so maybe first museum date, not great for you.
We were married 14 years, and she was not having a good time.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Good thing you didn't take her to a museum.
But that's what
Correct.
there was no point in our relationship where a museum date would be a good idea.
Well, that's because you're trying too hard. Got to be jokey joke guy all the time.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Steve. Hey, Steve, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. How are you guys?
Good, man. What do you got for us?
Yeah, I've never Memorial Art Gallery. I've never been to,
Okay.
or the Strong Museum of Play.
Okay, do you have kids?
I do not.
All right.
We were supposed to go when I was a kid, but I ended up getting sick.
That is very disappointing.
All right, Steve,
Yeah.
how old are you, buddy?
39.
All right, so they have like adult nights for the Strong Museum of Play. You got to go check it out. It might be the coolest thing we have here in Rochester.
Those are really fun.
Really?
I'm telling you, man. Go ahead, Steve.
I've always been into sports and going. I've just been looking to expand other things to do. So
Sure. Well, look, a little advice from us. If you go, don't talk much. But like, go to one of those adult nights. It'll be a really good time, Steve. I promise.
yeah, sounds good.
All right, there goes Steve. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have suggested that.
To his point, I I must have gone to the Strong Museum as a kid, but it was much different when we were kids. So when I went a couple years ago for Terry, who was just on the show with us, when she was retiring,
Yep.
I went there, and that was the first time I had been there in probably 20 years, and it was amazing.
Look, I got very lucky.
Experiencing those things sometimes as an adult is a completely different. You have a whole new appreciation for it.
You're 100% right, because I got very lucky. My kids were growing up as they were
Yeah.
remaking that thing
Yeah.
into what it is now. And if you have not been in forever, it's gorgeous. But if I didn't have kids at my age now, I would think that's not a place I would want to be. I'm telling you, no matter how old you are, that Strong Museum of Play is one of the coolest places you will ever walk into.
Maybe like with some of these Rochester staples, you do need to go back and experience it as an adult. Because I only have like vague memories of most of these things as a kid, and it's probably nothing of significance. It was just like something I thought was cool at the time.
No, it's a good take.
Yeah.
Like, Timmy, what was your favorite Rochester history field trip you took when you were younger? Do you remember?
I think it might be the Strong Museum.
You guys got to go on a field trip to the Strong Museum of Play?
Hell yeah, I bought all the olive oil at that Wegmans.
Okay. Man, we had the worst field trips.
I don't think I went to the Strong as a field trip.
Like, I'm not kidding. Like, elementary school in the Gates Chi Central School District, like, I had a blast over there. Don't get me wrong, right? But, like, we only went to the Dolomite Pit.
Yeah, we never got to see that. I've never seen that. I don't know if you consider that
You've never
something
seen the
you need
Dolomite
to
Pit?
see.
It's a big hole in the ground at Gates. No, but, like, I never went on the Erie Canal as a kid. I've never been on the Erie Canal in a boat.
Yeah, I know. That's something you should check off your list. That is one of the things that I'd like to experience as an adult because I only got to experience it as a kid.
We never went to the Susan B. Anthony house, and then we went to the Challenger thing, but I told the story. I got picked to be the astronaut, and I was too fat to get in the suit, so I couldn't be the astronaut.
But you got to go with your daughter.
I did. But,
so you did get to see it from a different perspective.
but I was still too fat to get in the suit because now I was in
is
my
really
30s.
sad.
Yeah, I know. It's a very sad thing. You know, speaking about the whole educational aspect and how it can be weird as an adult to do the educational thing, is there money in something like that? Like
adult field trips.
Well, yeah, like let's say we've talked
the
about
field trip you missed.
We've talked about tours, Kimmy, that are very popular.
Sure.
Food tours in Rochester that sell out. We talked on Friday about a very popular ghost walk that happened over the weekend. If some historical sites in Rochester, Susan B. Anthony House, George Eastman, places like that, got together and did a day-long adult field trip, put some booze in there, you think that'd be popular?
I think so. I think it would be good too because it would also kind of force you to put it on your schedule. Because I think a reason you avoid a lot of the stuff is you just think, well, I'll get to it someday. There's no rush. It'll always be there.
Sure.
And if you have it like an official thing where like you have money invested, you might actually get out and go to it.
All right, Timmy, you're a single guy. Would you pay for a ticket to go to the Susan B. Anthony House, High Falls, the Eastman House, and you get to ride on the Erie Canal all in one day?
Sure.
That's a no.
I don't know if I would do it alone, but like if I'm going out on like a group adventure, yeah, I would hop on that.
Okay, see, that's the problem with our idea. This would have to be a couples thing. Because if no one like Timmy's going by himself, and thank
you could
goodness.
paint it as a singles thing.
Do I want to meet people that want to
I mean, you're there, so you're going to meet people like you.
Okay,
right?
but like I don't like people like me. Like I don't want to meet I'm there to.
I don't want to meet me.
No, like it's a good question because you're right. You are sharing these interests with people.
Yeah, they're there for the same reason.
But I also have an idea in my head of what those people are and look like.
Timmy?
Well, no. Yeah. I like to think of myself as not a nerd, even though I would be interested in this stuff. And I don't know if.
Well, you might eliminate the nerds because they've already done it. Like if you're, let's say you're somebody who's really, really into history or like the know-it-alls, you're going to eliminate them because they've already been there, done that.
Okay.
They're not going to go on a tour, like an adult field trip because they've already experienced it.
Okay. But they still may want to go to be know-it-all person while they're on the boat.
I don't know.
Tom writes us, as long as you've been to Tahoe's and the Great House of Guitars, you are a Rochesterian. Have you been to the Hog?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
What did you go to the Hog for?
I went as a kid. My dad was from Irondequoit, so
I
remember going to it as a kid. I haven't been in a long time.
You should go back.
Yeah.
It's bigger than you remember.
Okay.
Go buy a guitar, Kimmy. Get yourself some talent. Let's take a break. I don't get why you're more upset with one person than the other here. Because if there's someone to be upset with, it's pretty obvious.
I think I've given up on being upset with the other person. It's a losing battle.
Okay. But the other person, the person you're upset with, would not have to exist if it wasn't for this first person.
Sure. But there's always going to be that other person.
Okay. There's a mess where we work. Like a big old mess. And it's not coming from the place you think it would, because I thought this sign was up because of us. No.
Oh.
It's because of people like you. And it turns out that Kimmy is more upset with the person trying to make it better than the person making it disgusting. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. this is hardly unique to our job because everyone works with two types of people, folks who make messes and folks who won't stand for it. And it's those two people we need to talk about because no one wants to walk into a disgusting bathroom at work. But someone is here to argue that the person who thinks they're making it better is actually the more annoying person.
Yeah. I appreciate what they're doing.
No, you don't, because you're being a dick about it.
Well, they're kind of being a dick about it.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Kimmy in the big girl chair. Terrible time, Timmy, behind the board with us today. Thanks again for coming, buddy.
Sure thing.
Tommy's still off visiting family. He'll be back soon. Just after 7:25, 7:30, we lead New York State in this. And there are one of three reasons why. One of them, very not good. And I get the feeling that's what people are going to try and latch on to. But I disagree with them. And we'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So on Thursday, we came into work here at our studios in High Falls. And if you walked into the bathroom, you saw a sign. And I'm going to read this laminated sign.
Posted.
Posted in the bathroom. And there's like 5 of these in every single
You
bathroom.
can't miss it.
You
Like,
got it.
if you miss one, you're going to see 3 more.
So the sign says, quote, "This restroom is a shared space. Out of respect for your coworkers, please use the facilities properly. Dispose of waste appropriately. Leave the area as clean as you found it. Thank you for helping keep our workforce clean and comfortable for all." So before we get into the actual issue, I assume these signs were put up because of what guys were doing in the bathroom,
Yeah.
right? Turns out that's not the case. It's the women's bathroom that was so disgusting these signs had to go up. That's what we were told.
Well, yeah, there was something that I guess happened over the weekend or something. A big mess was made over the weekend, put it that way.
Why are you women so gross in your bathrooms?
I'm convinced somebody's using that bathroom. A dude is using that bathroom over the weekend.
Okay.
Because
Timmy,
there's no women here over the weekend.
Timmy's
Yo,
everyone you talk
Timmy's
to.
here over the weekend. He would know.
Timmy, you take a dump in the
Timmy.
women's room?
I would never.
Okay, thank you.
To expect or think that I would do such a thing is disrespectful.
Timmy, if you know anyone that's a
What
bar,
guilty person would say.
if you know someone that works in the bar restaurant industry,
Yeah.
they will always tell you that the women's bathroom is far more disgusting than the men's bathroom.
No, don't get me wrong. Like, we work with some slobs.
Slob women.
Oh, yeah.
How do you mean?
Oh, yeah. I mean, so for instance, usually the kitchen mess upstairs, I know, is caused by 1 or 2 individuals.
Who are we talking about?
I think you know this person.
I'm asking you.
I
out
would
loud.
like
I'm
you to
asking-
guess.
I'm asking. No,
I
I'm
would
not
like
guessing.
you to
There is
guess
no
who I'm
way-
talking
There
about.
is no way I am going to call a woman a slob into a microphone, but you, it seems like, are a little comfortable with it.
Well,
Who's
just
the
some
slob?
people that don't clean up after themselves.
Who's a lady
that may or may not have made some smoothies upstairs and not wiped down the counter afterwards.
So Breezy's a slob.
I don't know if it's breezy. It could be.
Are you saying into a microphone that you believe Breezy is causing
I don't
the
know
mess
if
in the
Breezy's the bathroom slob, but I do know she was at one point the kitchen slob.
Okay. So here's the thing. We have not been able to figure out over the last 3 days who has made the bathroom signs. And we've been using our break room detective agency skills to narrow down the suspects because, Kimmy, we were trying to come up with the most neurotic people.
Yeah.
Then we had to narrow it down to the folks who had no problem telling you what you're doing is wrong.
Sure. But that person wouldn't leave a sign. They would put their name on an email and send it out to everybody.
Okay.
Like, the person that left the sign did not want to be known as the person that left the sign.
I get what you're saying. You did have one little clue that narrows it down.
It's somebody, whoever knows where we can laminate things, because I don't know where that is in the building. I didn't even know we had one.
So they have to have access to a laminating machine.
Yeah.
All right. And the reason Kimmy wants to find out who made the signs, Timmy, I would argue the person who made the mess is a dick here. Is that a fair argument?
You could make that argument.
Okay.
I think I'm team sign dick, though.
Kimmy, wait, both of you guys think that the person who makes the sign is the bigger dick
A
than the
sign
mess
What
maker?
are we going to sign for? We're adults.
I mean, a sign has never made anybody clean up after themselves.
Okay.
It may work temporarily, but once you get used to that sign being there, everything's going to go back to being a mess.
Okay.
It makes me want to make a mess.
Why does it make you want to make a mess?
I don't need to be told to clean up after myself. I'm going to clean up after myself. If you tell me to clean up after myself, I'm not going to do it.
No, but apparently somebody does need to be told to clean up after themselves because they're not cleaning up after themselves.
But the person that made the sign is only going to get more angry when people ignore the sign. It's a losing battle. And I do appreciate them making an effort.
Apparently you don't, because you call them a dick.
I think they are a dick, but I appreciate their effort and trying to get people to clean up after themselves, but it's just a losing battle. It's not going to work.
You cannot use the words appreciate and dick
I can
in the same
appreciate a jerk who wants to make the office better.
By the way, I love how you're realizing now that we still don't know who the sign maker is.
Yeah.
And you're calling them a dick, so you're trying to change the narrative. Because someone's
What?
going to walk in here potentially today or
I'd say
tomorrow
it was
and be like,
me. Yeah.
I'm the dick. Am I a dick? Call me a dick to my face, Kimmy.
I don't think the person that wrote those signs is going to admit that they were the sign leaver.
It is.
They went out of their way to do it when nobody was around.
Would you rather them come face to face to everybody and say, "I would like you to stop"?
I
making a mess in the bathroom"?
I can appreciate somebody that puts their name to something like that.
Would it have just said management? What do we got here? Like, who, one, laminates the sign? Two, how do where do you put it to where all of us get to see it? And then what are we doing once it's there? Like, we just stare at it, take a picture of it, talk about it.
I don't. You guys are overcomplicating this a ton. They're just asking you not to take a dump on the floor in the bathroom.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have to ask people to do that.
I mean, that's a whole different thing.
All right.
A sign isn't going to fix that either.
Because everybody that makes the mess thinks they're doing it anonymously. So they obviously don't care enough that they were leaving a mess in the first place. So why would the sign make them change?
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I asked this question to the audience. The bigger dick is, A, the person who makes the mess, or B, the person who makes the sign to stop the mess. Because I know this is a common thing in every workplace, not only in the greater Rochester area, across America. So then I have a question for you two. Mm-hmm. If making the sign is not the way to go about it, and you want the mess to stop, what do you do?
I don't know. I think it's a losing battle.
Okay, no, but you can't
I don't think there's anything you can do. If a coworker is messy, if you work with sloppy people, that is probably just how they live their life.
Okay.
I don't know if you can change those habits. Maybe it works temporarily. I don't think it lasts forever.
You cannot sit here and say you're a dick for the sign, and I have no other ideas. Those are not two things you can say.
I just think you're wasting your time making a sign.
Okay. You're not bothered by the grossness of the bathroom.
I am, but it's been that way since I've worked here.
Timmy,
Yo.
If the sign doesn't work and you need to stop the mess, what do you do instead?
Ideally, you find the source of the mess and say, hey, can you maybe tone it down a notch?
How do you do that in a bathroom?
If you're in here enough throughout the week, you kind of know who's in and out.
We do. We're here.
I mean, you can
we're not
narrow
doing
it
bathroom
down.
security, but yeah, like you know when something is left differently than you went in, and so you can find a way to, and maybe not make it a whole office thing. Like, hey, pick up after yourself. Don't make it a scene.
So your solution is to send someone into the bathroom at all times. By the way, if there's someone in the bathroom,
No, opposite of bathroom security, but like a one-on-one. Like if you're the sign person, if the sign is the source of one person, not a collective of complaints, then you find the source of the complaint, the reason that you're complaining, and one-on-one it. Don't make it a whole office scene. We don't need drama. What are we doing drama for?
Obviously, if you do, I hate you guys so much.
What?
You guys, it's the stupidest take I've
By
ever
the
heard.
way, I feel like you're arguing for sign person, but you are kind of the messy person.
No, I am a messy person. You're right. But, like, I'm not
Like
gonna...
if somebody came in here, put a sign on the door, said, Pat Duffy, please clean up your dirty workspace.
Uh-huh.
You wouldn't think that person was a dick?
This is a private space. It's a different
So
thing.
is a bathroom.
No. I'm saying this is a private space just for me. Like, this is my
Yeah.
area. If I can live in
But you don't own that stuff. That's company property.
Oh, did you hear yourself?
that
No,
you're,
no, you sound
that
like
you're
Seismic.
spitting all over
Yeah,
and whatever
fine.
happens over there.
Fine.
I mean, even our engineer, Derek, came in and was like, what is going on? He couldn't even figure out the layer of filth on your desk.
See, you're being sign guy.
That's his desk, though.
Thank you. That's my point. She's being
Timmy,
sign...
whose side are you
She
on?
argues against sign guy and then makes all of the sign guy arguments.
No,
Are you sign guy?
I am not sign guy.
This is what someone who made a sign would do to try and throw us off the set that she's sign guy.
I am not sign guy. I am not that proactive.
252-WCMF. Somebody made a massive mess in the women's bathroom at some point last week, and because of that, someone else got very upset anonymously posted these laminated signs. I will read you the sign again. There's like 6 of them in every single bathroom in our company here. It says, "The restroom is a shared space. Out of respect for your coworkers, please use the facilities properly. Dispose of waste appropriately. Leave the area as clean as you found it. Thank you for helping our workplace be clean and comfortable for all." And I go, okay, that makes sense. And Kimmy, for some reason, is more pissed at the person who made the sign than the person making the mess.
I'm really not pissed at that person. Like, I get the intent behind you're just trying to make it a little bit cleaner, a little bit more enjoyable for people. I just don't think it works. I think it's a waste of your time.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Eric. Hey, Eric, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys. How are you?
Good, man.
Morning.
How you doing?
So, a long time ago, I used to work for a law firm, and at some point, a sign went up in the bathrooms asking people to please not flush the newspaper.
Wait, what?
That's very specific.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm team Kimmy on this one, because, dude, why are you putting up a sign to not flush the newspaper? Shouldn't that be a given?
Yeah, but somebody
I do have a
did
question.
It, though.
Did they stop flushing newspapers, whoever the person was?
No,
Yeah.
no, they did not.
No, I'm gonna flush
What a
newspapers
weird
even
thing.
harder now. No, but like you're right, Eric. You're right. You should not have to make a sign saying "Don't flush a newspaper." But somebody did flush the newspaper, so you now have
But
to
they didn't stop, to his point, despite your sign. I think you're only angering yourself by putting up the sign because nobody's going to listen to it, and it's going to make you more angry.
Exactly.
Okay. All right, Eric. So what do you do instead then? What's the plan?
Sorry, what?
What do you do instead? You don't put the sign up. What do you do instead to stop the dirt and the mess and the newspapers in the toilet?
In a law firm, there's nothing you can do. Nobody pays attention to anything anybody says.
Eric, thanks for the call, man. Have a good rest of the day. There goes newspaper flushing Eric.
I do feel bad because there's a third person in the mix, and it's the person that cleans up everybody's stuff.
Mm-hmm. You don't want that person to have things easier for them?
I do, but sign person didn't create a better environment for the cleaner.
Well, Nick brings up an interesting theory here. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says the cleaning guy made the sign. Whoever cleaned it is pissed, made the sign, makes the mess. Whoever makes the mess is the dick. I agree with him. Because you're here going, like, hey, you know what? There's someone here to clean it. Let those people get on their hands and knees and clean up dumps on the floor. Not my problem. I just don't want to read a sign. I'm Kimmy, who's offended by signs. You sound like your dad.
I'm not offended by
I don't
signs.
want to say a sign.
I worry sometimes when I see those signs, depending on who you work with, that it just makes it worse.
Okay. We're also, before we go back to the phones here, talking about this mess in the women's bathroom that led to these signs that has pissed Kimmy off. There are a lot of people on Instagram that are theorizing you took a dump on the floor.
I took a dump on the floor.
Yes. Lots of people are saying Kimmy was the one that took a dump on the floor.
That would be very difficult in our bathroom.
I just, thou
I don't
protesteth
have
too much for not have had taken a dump on the floor. That's Shakespeare, Timmy.
I was not the.
Talking awfully fast now, Kimmy.
Was there a dump on the floor? Is that
I
what
didn't
happened?
Put it there. What are you looking at me for?
No, I'm asking. Is that why they put up the sign?
Was there a dump on the floor? What happened? I don't even know what happened.
I
Is that
did
why
take
you're
a dump on
offended
the
by
floor.
sign? Is the sign personally offensive to you?
On account of your dump on the floor?
No, I'm not as offended by the sign as some people in the building, and I think the people that are most offended are the ones
See?
leaving things on the floor.
Now she's deflecting.
Somebody ran in the
defecation
room.
deflecting, Timmy.
I didn't take a dump on the floor. Somebody ran in the room and told us how the signs were litter. That's how upset she was with the signs.
No, but it's all the same type of person. It's all you young people. Like, don't
Young
tell me what to
people.
do." All you people that are like a year younger than me that are like, it's you, Breezy, and Timmy are the ones that are offended by the sign.
I think it makes things worse. I think the messiest people are going to see that sign and say, F you, I'm doing what I want.
Okay. 252 WCMF. We'll get back to Instagram messages in a second. Let's talk to Steve. Steve, how are you, buddy? What's going on?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hi, guy. Hey, I work in a school. This has changed the subject from adults to kids.
Mm-hmm.
The boys never clean up their mess, but the girls do.
Okay.
So what do you think about that?
I don't know. I mean, it's weird because we just found out Kimmy took a dump
I
on our
did
floor.
not take a dump on the
It
floor.
kinda sounds
Yeah,
like
the girls are a lot cleaner than the guys, and then the guys are even locking the doors, and I got to crawl under and unlock them.
Oh, that
That's-
sucks.
yeah,
man.
that's
That
a jerk
sucks.
move.
Yeah, it does.
All right, but Steve, let me ask you a question. Let's say you put up
Yeah.
a sign to get the kids to quit doing stuff, and Kimmy comes in and be like, "You're being a dick. You're a dick." What is Kimmy right that the sign guy is the dick more than the mess maker?
Well, I don't know about that, but
Yeah.
there's no signs in the boys' room, but there's a sign in the girls' room.
Because the guys keep wiping themselves with the signs and flushing them, don't they, Steve?
Yeah.
All right, Steve. Good luck, buddy. Keep fighting the good fight. There you go. See, that's the guy
Yeah.
who you're calling a dick.
He
Poor
didn't
Steve.
leave a sign.
He said he said there's signs. He said
Yeah,
there's
he didn't
signs.
say he left it, though.
Instagram message coming in. Connor writes us on Instagram.
Ooh, Connor.
Duffy at WCMF. We had a person a few years back that would smear their stuff on the toilets and the walls. No idea why, but they had to close the bathrooms and make them a single-person unit until they were caught. That would suck. One at a time.
Oh, so you could tell who was in and out?
Yeah.
That may be the solution here.
People are now sharing their own work signs that are showing up in the bathroom.
Oh,
with us right now.
I've never worked at a place where there wasn't work sign person, like whether it's cleaning like the microwave, you know what I mean? Like there's always something that needs to be cleaned. Get your rotting stuff out of the fridge. Like it'll always exist.
Looks like a company down by the airport had to put out their bathroom. If you do not clean up after yourselves, I will be forced to lock the bathroom, and you will need permission to use it. Aaron does right. If you have to yell on the radio, you didn't dump on the floor. You definitely.
Well, you
dumped
were
on the
yelling
floor.
at me.
No, I mean you got
that I
awfully
dumped on the
loud.
floor.
You got awfully loud about the whole floor dump. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to DJ. Hey, DJ, how are you, buddy?
Hey, I'm doing well this morning. It's awful soggy out. But my question is, how does the timing work out when Tommy left for vacation and when the signs went up?
Are you saying Tommy went into the women's room and made?
I will say
the
the bathroom has been awfully clean.
He could have left a present for you, put the sign up, and just got on his jet.
Did Kimmy offer to pay you to call up to deflect the fact that she took a dump on the floor?
Not yet, but I'm waiting. My Venmo's ready.
All right, DJ, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. You were saying, I'm sorry.
Well, we do know Tommy doesn't use the downstairs bathroom, so
And he's the cleanest of anybody,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And even if he did take a dump on the floor, I assume it would look like hamster, like 3 little pebbles, and that's it, right? Zach writes us, we'll wrap it up with this, because now we have a male-female bathroom dirty argument going on. He says, when I was in high school and would travel to other schools for sports, the girls' locker rooms were always 100 times worse than the guys. You women are gross. And
I don't know. Your bathrooms are pretty disgusting.
Okay. Well, we didn't have a sign. Our bathrooms were not the need for a sign.
You had a sign.
No, we have a sign, but
Yeah.
the sign started in your bathroom because we all have signs because of your bathroom. That's what I was told.
All right.
That's what I was told.
Okay.
Kim. Let's take a break. We here in Monroe County lead New York in this. And there are 3 reasons why. Now, nobody wants this to happen to them. And I always assume that when this happened, it was a complete accident, right out of your control. But not everyone believes that. Maybe until you become a victim of this. And we'll explain everything next here in the break room. On CMF. Oh, we're on the air. There are several reasons why Rochester is leading the state in this. And only one of them is something that is not embarrassing. Because there could be a bigger problem than us just having more accidents like this than anyone else. People that for some reason believe when this happens, it's the fault of the person who's driving. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Kimmy in the big girl chair. Terrible time, Timmy, behind the board today. Thanks again for being here, buddy.
You betcha.
Tommy's still visiting family with his wife. He'll be back soon. We are celebrating Brighton graduate Ernie Clement Day.
Yes, you are.
Here in the break room on
Unofficial.
CMF. Yep, your Toronto Blue Jays. Big win last night. Game 7 winner take all to go to the World Series. Ernie, who plays for the Blue Jays, big triple last night, Timmy.
And a double.
And a double. Triple and a double. And we, without knowing, Timmy and I both wore Ernie Clement Blue Jays jerseys into the studio.
Might be the proudest thing I've ever done.
I've never been more ashamed of myself that we both wore the same thing, not knowing the other was going to wear. Okay, so way to go, Ernie. Let's go win a Game 7 tonight and go to the World Series. CMF. All right. Did you know Monroe County leads New York State in deer collision accidents?
Yeah, we're always up there, right?
Yes.
Not number 1, top 3.
You got it. Last year, we had 1,431 deer collisions that were reported. That's out of 32,000 statewide. And it's not like Monroe County has the biggest human population in New York.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not even the biggest county in upstate New York, which would lead to why this is happening. So when you break down what could be the situation here, the reasons why, I believe there are 3. 1, we would have more deer than anywhere else in New York State.
That's kind of what I assumed.
So they estimate that there are 1.2 million white-tailed deer statewide, but they don't break it down who has the most,
Yeah.
which I guess would be hard to do because they're always running around. Can I ask a
They
stupid...
move around.
Well, they do. They got legs and everything. Stupid question.
What?
If a deer is born in Rochester, does it stay in Rochester? Or does it, can it go, how long would it take?
How far do they travel throughout their lifetime?
Yeah. If there's deer in Rochester today, could those be in Albany by, Wednesday?
I don't know. I kind of figured they, hang out in the same woods.
Why, though?
This is my home now.
Why?
I live here.
Are you
I don't know, that's where their family is.
Are you I don't, what?
They're Italian deer. They got to live next to mom.
No, but I'm serious. I think we only assume that because of Disney movies.
Yeah.
These deer could be just moving all over New York State all the time.
Maybe.
Because, the climate's the same anywhere you go in New York State, minus, up in the mountains.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I just assumed they kind of stayed in the same area.
Okay, so we could have more deer than anyone else. That could be the reason why we lead the state in this. 2, the other reason, our roads are stupid.
We have very I'm just thinking Irondequoit in general. That's the area I think of when I think of deer accidents because they have all those windy, woodsy roads, and I feel like it happens very often there.
Okay, so past that, because you do have Durand Eastman over there, it makes
right.
sense, right? There are a lot of rural roads in Monroe County that are connected to busier towns. Think Henrietta, Penfield, parts of Greece. You could be on a 2-lane rural road in the dark with woods on either side for 5 or 10 miles.
Right.
And you're still in a populated town. And then comes the third reason. And this is the reason I've seen people arguing all weekend, that we in Monroe County are worse drivers than anyone else in New York State.
Yeah, I think that's the assumption when you see the rankings, especially throughout the state, because you think, to your point earlier, what's so different about Rochester and the roads in Rochester as opposed to Buffalo, Syracuse, Albany?
Mm-hmm.
Why are we hitting more deer here?
All right, so let's talk about that last one. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How many people believe that if you hit a deer, it's because you're a bad driver? Timmy, do you believe this?
It's always the deer's fault.
Okay. How many deer have you hit?
1.
Okay.
Actually, no. The deer hit me.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Do you believe if you hit a deer, it's your own fault?
Oh, no.
How many deer have you hit?
I have hit 0 deer.
Okay, you've never hit a deer. That's unique because I assumed everyone that...
I've come close.
Okay.
Come very close, but I got lucky and I have not hit a deer.
So this came up 2 weeks ago with my wife and I because I hit a deer 5 years ago.
Yep.
Around the corner from my house.
Very traumatic for you and your daughter.
My poor Stella, my poor 15-year-old now, she was in the front seat. We were going off hockey practice, and that thing got obliterated on her side of the car. She screamed. So it was dark. It was snowing. I was not speeding. There was other traffic coming from the other direction, and the deer darted out in front of me. There was nothing I could do. I saw it last minute. So it was either veer into oncoming traffic or drive through this deer. And I always assumed that any deer accident, everyone thought, there was nothing you could do. But my wife told me 2 weeks ago that she believes I am a bad driver because I hit that deer. We were driving past deer, and she goes, "Oh, you didn't hit the," like making a joke. And then she's like, "Well, yeah, you hit a deer. You're a
You
bad
didn't
driver."
scan the road properly, Pat.
I was infuriated that my wife would suggest that because I hit a deer, I am a bad driver.
The thing is, unless she hits a deer, she's always going to have that thought.
Okay, but that's why maybe don't have that take, because there's a lot of deer around here.
Yeah.
And the road conditions are not normally great in Rochester, and it gets dark soon at like 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
So if you're going to run around and be like, "Oh, if you hit a deer, you're a bad driver," it's just a matter of time.
Yeah.
It is just a matter of time before you hit a deer.
Are we also one of the few upstate cities that have city deer because of High Falls?
Oh, good question.
Because there have been multiple times when I'm on my way to work in the morning and I see deer on State Street. And I have to think that's pretty rare.
That's a good question. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I mean, when I lived out in Winton, I would see them all the time because of the parks over there. Yeah, you're right. Like city deer.
Yeah. Which you're not expecting, which I would think would lead to more accidents.
But how many deer accidents happen like in the city of Rochester?
I don't know, but they're there. It's possible.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We in Monroe County lead the state in deer car accidents. We are slammed with Steve's today, and we are slammed with Eric's today. We have another Eric, 252-WCMF. Hey, Eric, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good. How you doing?
Good. What's up, second Eric?
Hey, so I think a lot of the reason for the deer impacts in the city area and stuff in Monroe County is because you got a lot of tight communities. You have a lot of deer that are used to people, a lot of roads that the deer is all over. And honestly, a lot of people are feeding the deer in some of the neighborhoods. I know so many people that do.
Okay.
And that's part of the problem.
All right, I hear all that, but it's different here than it is in Buffalo or Syracuse or Albany?
Yeah, I think, do we have larger park areas and everything in our area versus them, you think?
I mean, maybe Syracuse, but I don't know. Buffalo's got a ton of green space in their downtown and their surrounding communities.
Yeah, I know. I'm not that familiar with the Buffalo area. I just know Durant, Eastman, and all that stuff like that has a huge, huge deer population. So,
I love it.
And I don't know, maybe it has to do with the fact that a lot of times you're not allowed to hunt, inside the Monroe County area. A lot of times with firearms and everything, it's kind of restricted in a lot of areas. So.
Okay, but Eric, all your information, good information. I do find it funny. I've never been other places, but maybe that's why we're so bad here. Eric, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I can only say what I saw here, and it requires outside
Are we more
information.
likely to feed deer here?
Why, though?
I don't know.
Why are
Do we have more sympathy for deer in Rochester? So we're putting them in danger.
So getting back to the whole do deer stay in one place?
Yeah.
Rob writes us, male deer are pushed away by their mothers and relocate outside their mother's travel area. It's Mother Nature's way of protecting against inbreeding so you don't bang your mom.
I don't know if that's true or not, but I do like the story.
I would hope you would like that story and you wouldn't want it the other way around, that Timmy's into incestual deer.
Okay.
What?
Although,
so that would mean that deer do stay in the area that they claim is home.
Yeah, but what is that area?
Yeah.
That could be a mile, 2 miles, 10 miles.
Well, but we're even getting conflicting
Fairport deer and Penfield deer.
We're even getting conflicting information there because somebody else writes us, Duffy and WCMF, deer typically stay within a mile radius of where they were born or a mile radius of where they bed. So they don't travel? So they are having sex with their moms?
Well, unless it's a male deer, then he gets pushed out.
Because of I don't know.
But then, yeah.
Do you often see, because, the bucks have the big-ass horns, right? I'm going to start paying attention. Is there only one buck with all the rest of the deer, or are there multiple dudes with big horns hanging out together? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, do male deer hang out with each other?
Yeah. Is it a happy hour situation, or is it
you know what? Now that you say that, I don't know.
Or do they actually travel in families?
I feel like I only see the female and the babies. I've never seen one
really
with, the big. I mean, I have, but not often.
There are weird ways people will try and prevent themselves from hitting deer. Do you guys remember the deer whistles from years ago?
Yes.
So if you're not familiar with these things, they were little plastic tabs that would stick on the hood of your car, and wind would go through them and produce a whistle that apparently deer ran away from. But I haven't seen those in years.
So it must not have worked,
Well,
I'm guessing. Or they were just driving their neighbors nuts.
I will know because you can't hear it.
Oh, it's at pitch.
It's high pitch.
Okay.
But I remember my grandpa had these on the front of his truck, and he hit a deer.
Yeah.
But maybe he had them on backwards.
I guess you wouldn't know.
That was. God damn it, Kimmy.
Stupid joke. It's a dumb joke.
There are also, you are the worst co-host of all time. You are the worst
Well,
co-host
guess
of all
what?
time.
You got me for another day.
There are also people, I don't know if you guys have noticed this. Have you noticed people driving with their brights on now at all times?
I just thought that's because they weren't aware that they were on.
No, but that's been a recent phenomenon for me. Like in the last 2 or 3 years, it's driving me nuts.
Are you sure it's not just the car's regular lights?
Positive.
Because I've noticed that they're different. They're almost like a brighter hue something.
I get that there are headlights now that look brighter than they used to be.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I have seen this on East River Road a ton over the last 3 or 4 years. People are now just like, I don't care about people coming in oncoming traffic. I'm just driving with my
so
brights on.
they're just willing to blind everybody.
Are those younger drivers that don't know the brights rules?
Could be. It's kind of like the people that don't know they're in the passing lane. Maybe there are some people that never learn that you're supposed to turn your brights on and off.
But there's a reason they turn off, right? Like, why would the car's lights not just be that bright all the time?
I don't know. It's foggy. You don't use them.
Have you guys seen?
I have not noticed
right?
that.
I've
No.
noticed it. It's been a few years now, and I thought that it might have just been the design of the car or like the style of the light, but I don't know the answer to it, and it is very frustrating. Sometimes I do it back just to try to fit in. It does not go well.
You throw the brights on just to annoy them? Okay.
They probably don't
They're
care
doing
if
it to me.
they
Why
have
can't I
theirs
do it
on.
to you?
Okay.
And then it gets super bright, and I can see.
Is there anything else we're missing? Like, Timmy, could you Google like ways to prevent deer strikes that aren't like slowing down? Because even when you're doing the speed limit, like I was doing the speed limit when I blasted that deer, there was nothing I could do. Nothing I could do. And like I felt like an idiot. There is a shame in waiting for the cop to show up. Because like everyone knows what happened here.
Look at my mess.
But you have to like you feel like you have to explain why you were doing nothing wrong.
It
You know
just
what I mean?
came out of nowhere.
And the cop doesn't care. He just wants to take a report and get the hell out of there.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it's like, oh, I'll tell you what happened. Oh. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Desiree. Hey, Desiree, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
So, two things. One, I work in Pittsburgh, just outside the village, and there are a ton of deer in the apartment complex area behind my job, and across the street, there's just a lot of woodsy areas, and we have deer in our side yard and running across the street all the time.
A lot of deer for Desiree.
Yeah.
All right.
And
fun for you.
that's my report for today.
Thank you. Thank you, Desiree.
But also with the high beams, my car, I think it's like a 2020. And I can't turn the high beams on if it's too bright out. They won't turn on.
Oh yeah,
that kind of prevents you from.
Yeah, that's a common thing.
Yeah.
Well, but why would you need them?
Well, sometimes if you're in a rural area, but there are lights, you still kind of want to have a little bit more brightness, but they won't turn on.
Desiree, are you these people that are just leaving your high beams on at night? Are you one of these people?
No, it won't let me turn them on.
She's saying she can't.
Desiree,
even if she wanted to, she
I'm
can't.
just saying no, but I mean, Desiree, Kimmy had a hard time admitting she took a dump on the floor.
I did not do that.
I get that these things are hard to admit to.
This is going to live with me forever.
No, I don't think I would call in if I was having a hard time admitting
Okay,
that.
all right. Were you the one that took the dump on the floor in our bathroom?
He's deflecting.
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Desiree, tell the deer we said hello. Thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
Bye.
There goes Desiree with the deer report.
I wish we could see based on if we could get a breakdown of Monroe County where it's happening the most.
Like what towns,
which towns are more susceptible to it.
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, I see a ton of them in Henrietta, not to sound like Desiree, but
yeah,
I mean, there are towns. It does feel like there are more. Well, no, because you're right.
I
You
don't
see them in
know.
the city
Yeah.
too. Dave hits it on the head. I think it's the urban sprawl that's got to be getting us, right?
Oh, people moving further and further out.
Yeah,
yeah, because they could have longer commutes. They're driving more in the dark. It's possible. But I don't know why that wouldn't be happening in other places.
Okay. Yeah, you're right because it's not like
Syracuse.
Although we, Vex Patriarch writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, deer hanging out on porches in Fairport, so they must stick around where they live. That's a government-subsidized deer porch. 252 WCMF. We in Monroe County lead New York State in deer car accidents. 1,431 deer collisions reported in Monroe County last year out of 32,000 statewide, and we're trying to figure out why us compared to other places. Karen's got a theory. She's on CMF. Hey, Karen, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. So Rob had it. The bucks travel outside. Their mom does push them out for the whole inbreeding thing.
Okay.
The females stay pretty closer, but the bucks will travel in a bigger area, and they're stupid. High beams don't make a difference. Don't use your high beams. They don't care.
Well, I think it's more just to see them.
I want to see them on the side of the road, Karen.
It's not to scare them away.
They're gonna run into you anyway.
No, but if I see them, I can slow down more so I don't.
If you see them in the distance.
Yeah, there's a deer over there.
You can. I'm just saying it definitely won't affect them. You can see them if they're not jumping out of a bush.
Okay.
Which they like to do to me, but yeah.
Yeah, they just hide in the bush until Karen comes by.
It's Karen.
Listen, I live in the woods. It's not my fault, man.
No, I mean, deer are very petty. They'll sacrifice their own lives to make you look stupid, Karen.
They really will. They do.
Karen, thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Oh, we're getting a lot of deer sex talk today.
Yeah.
Because Jordan writes us on Instagram, male deer try and tap as many does as possible from the middle of October till the start of December. Accidents with deer are more common now because the males are chasing females to breed. So it's a bunch of hoary dude deer that are causing all of these accidents. By the way, Eric writes bumper whistles work. Then why'd they go away? I haven't seen one of those in years.
I do want to go
as long as
back
you don't put them on backwards.
to Karen's point.
Thank you.
Were there are there people that keep their high beams on because they think it scares off the deer?
Well,
Maybe it could be one of those things, again, nobody's ever told you, or somebody told you that, so you just stuck with it your whole life.
Well, you'll see the people flash. I don't know if that's to get the deer to run away or because you're warning me there's deer coming
I always
on the other
assumed
side.
it was a warning or there's a cop ahead.
It does.
One or the other.
It does. Deer cop. It's banging his mom. It does astonish me that deer will stay in the middle of the road even if you lay the horn on. How stupid are they? Mm-hmm. How did they
just freeze?
There are deer in every state in America. They just keep getting more and more plentiful, and they might be the stupidest animals on the planet. Seriously.
Yeah.
Any other animal tries to get out of the way of your car. I crushed that skunk the other day. He just made a mistake going back. Yes, exactly. The deer's is oh, look at this giant thing moving at 40 miles an hour. Let me stand here and see what's going to happen. God, they're so stupid. All right, let's take a break. Normally, I'm not a guy for flashy outfit things.
You're not?
I'm not. I am? I'm a flashy outfit guy?
I wouldn't call it flashy, but you do take, pride in the jerseys you show off.
The jerseys,
I don't know
fine.
if that's flashy.
Okay, fine. Well, we are celebrating Ernie Clement today as a show.
You're not wearing wacky colors or anything.
I'm also not a big jewelry guy.
No.
Would you consider a belt buckle a jewelry piece?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're showing it off.
All right. Those have become more prominent recently. I will say this, though. I am jealous of men who are starting to wear this new product to the point where I might go get this kick-ass belt buckle. Because it's not only showy, it serves a purpose.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is pretty effing cool. And I'm not even this guy. I'm not this guy.
I hope you're not this guy.
Well,
if it's what I think it is.
Did you see what this is? Have you seen this?
Well, I think based on what you said earlier, I have an idea.
All right, look, I think that if every man was being honest, they want a reason to wear one of these. That every guy thinks they would be cool wearing one of these. And this finally gives every man a reason to wear one of these.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, Kimmy in the big girl chair. Terrible time, Timmy behind the board. Tommy's still on vacation, and he should be here for this because this would give him a reason to wear one of these. Belt buckles are pretty badass, Timmy, right?
No.
Okay.
You're talking about like the big chunky ones, like cowboys wear.
You got it.
Yeah.
Big ass.
Yeah, I'm all set on that.
Embellished belt buckle. Well, yeah, because you'd fall forward.
Listen, I can appreciate one, but it's got to be on the right person.
Okay, fair enough.
Am I that right person? Do you think I could rock a belt buckle and not be an absolute joke?
You do seem like you'd have a novelty belt buckle, though.
Yeah, but one that's like not like tough guy, like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man face. Remember back like in the early 2000s when belt buckles were popular and you get whatever belt buckle you wanted?
Vaguely.
Okay. Well, to celebrate the 50th anniversary of the Ford F-150 pickup truck, Ford has partnered with a Utah company that makes trophy belt buckles for a wearable creation they're calling the Truckle.
Okay.
It's a giant-ass belt buckle. It looks like it's silverish in color. It's got the front of an old Ford F-150 on it. It says F-150 1975. It's got a bunch of designs in it. And the belt buckle itself looks cool. But what makes this Truckle unique, the key fob from your truck fits into a compartment in the belt buckle.
Yeah.
So you can open, lock,
Well,
and
what do you got to do? Like put your crotch to the car?
no, it's close to it, so it works. You know, it's like it's in your pocket. So you can operate your vehicle with just your belt buckle.
That's ridiculous. Why? What do we do? Like, these ideas are so fun and fancy. They could just simply not do it. Just have a key. What are we doing?
I have a question. So if somebody wants to steal your vehicle, they got to get their hands on your belt buckle.
That's right.
They're going to have to steal your pants.
I mean, it'll be the most
Now
romantic,
you are without pants and without a car.
but it will be the most romantic carjacking you've ever been a part of. No, but they wouldn't know that the key fob is in your belt buckle. It doesn't say anything on it that indicates the key is in your belt buckle.
Yeah, but if it becomes a common thing.
Okay, but no, you brought up another point. It's a security feature because you'd be like, I don't even have my keys.
Is it?
Well, how are they going to know it's in your belt buckle?
And then you get in your car and you go away.
Yeah, sorry, guys. I love this, and I want this.
No.
I'm surprised this is something you're interested in.
I've kind of been looking for a reason to wear a giant belt buckle.
But you gotta have a little country in you to rock a belt buckle.
Is a belt buckle
like you
a
gotta
country
be
thing?
from you gotta live near a cornfield.
Okay. Is a belt buckle a country thing or a tough guy thing? Because I would argue it's more
I
a
always
tough guy
thought you
thing.
have to have a little bit of like that blue collar tough guy.
I'm not blue
vibe.
collar. I'm not blue collar. Grew up in Gates. That's a blue collar working class town. No.
What's the most blue collar job you've had?
Every job but this one. Every job but this one. They all sucked. It was awful.
Okay. No. It's
Yeah.
just not you. It's not you. It's not that you can't rock it. It would look. It's off-putting.
All right, so take the truckle out of it, right?
Yeah.
Let's say tomorrow I came in with a big-ass silver belt buckle.
Yeah.
Right? You would make fun of me for that?
You have to have the right outfit for it. You
Well,
can't
yeah, I
be
would
you
know.
can't be wearing what you're wearing now with that belt buckle. You have to get your whole style would have to change.
Okay, so 20 years ago.
You have to be a man of flannels.
I have flannels.
And
I wear flannel.
and pants that you call dungarees.
I don't have those. All right, so 20 years ago, in a collectibles shop, I bought a giant-ass Bill's metal belt buckle that I have owned that entire time.
Yeah.
And I've never worn it because I've been afraid to wear it.
Did you buy it with the intent to wear it, or did you buy it thinking this is a fun thing to own?
Both. At the time, I was like, oh, that's cool. I've never seen
Yeah.
it. I want it. And I got it for like $10. But like the plan was to eventually wear it.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, you could wear it on game day. I think you could wear it as kind of a joke.
All right, so here's the problem.
You can't wear it because it matches your outfit.
I was 300 pounds when I bought it, and I tried it on once, and I realized that my gut folded over the top of it, and it hurt. I was in pain, so I couldn't wear it. But I think now...
It takes a sturdy man to rock the belt.
No, it does, because I've seen big fat guys in belt buckles, and I don't know how you guys do it, because it literally creases the middle of your gut when you sit down, and it falls over your pants. Like, it's painful.
Okay, so maybe you're out on the belt buckle.
No, but
then.
I think now I can make it work, because I forgot I had it. It's in my closet.
What did
until
your
just
wife say about the belt buckle? Because that's who really you need to get your advice from.
I don't know, because I've never asked her. It's never come up. I don't know what my wife would think. What if your husband put a belt buckle on? Would that bother you?
I can't see him with the belt buckle.
He's not tough enough to wear a belt buckle?
It's not that he's not tough enough. He's just never rocked that style before. I think it would take some getting used to. I'm not saying he couldn't pull it off, but I don't picture it.
All right, so here's the thing about the belt buckle on guys. Again, we're talking about what's called a Truckle. It's to celebrate the Ford F-150's 50th anniversary. Ford teamed up with this belt buckle company. By the way, these things are $200 each.
Yeah.
You can put your key fob in the belt buckle, and your belt buckle acts now as keys for your truck. And it's awesome looking, and I want one for my Honda Pilot. But when it comes to the belt buckle, guys in jewelry, you have to be a very special man to pull off jewelry.
I would say like accessories in general.
But that's what I mean. I feel like the belt buckle is the accessory, a shiny accessory for a guy that you can get away with wearing the easiest. If I wear a necklace,
but it's going to stand out the most. I wouldn't think twice of you wearing a necklace or a watch or earring, whatever your jewelry of choice is. The belt buckle to me would be the more surprising item.
Okay, I disagree. I look like an idiot in necklaces. I can't wear necklaces.
But you're not used to it. But if I saw you, if I didn't know you and you came in a necklace, I wouldn't think twice about it.
Earrings?
Well, again, if I didn't know you and that was just your style, if that's the first way, like how I met you, I met you with that jewelry on,
okay.
I would just be used to it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if I got into a phase of embellishments, right? Like, I can't go to earrings or necklace or rings. I'm going to look like a total jackass. But I feel like the belt buckle is the easiest entry point for guys that want to be a little shiny. Your mic's off. What'd you say, Timmy?
So that's your gateway?
Yeah, well, do you disagree? Like, if Timmy started wearing necklaces that weren't made of baseball material, like, he would look like an idiot. You don't have earrings, right?
Correct.
You don't wear rings.
Right.
You never won a championship.
Yeah, a few.
But the accessories you could wear with anything. The belt buckle has to go with whatever, with your wardrobe. Like, you'd have to change your wardrobe to wear that belt buckle. Much like guys who, like, you ever meet somebody that'll try something new? Like, for instance, my husband bought cowboy boots that one time.
Yeah.
And as much as he loved them, he realized, I have nothing to wear with these cowboy boots.
Okay.
And so they've sat and collected dust for years now.
But I feel like you may have been a bad influence.
No, I honestly didn't mind the cowboy boots. He just, like, when he put them on and he looked in the mirror, he was like, this is not me.
Why'd he buy them then?
I don't know. Spur of the moment. He was in Austin, Texas, so I think he got caught up in that vibe, you know?
Oh, I love
and then he came home and he was like, oh, this isn't it.
Like, of all the cities in Texas to buy cowboy boots, you went to Austin?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hey, you know, the reason why Kimmy's husband can't wear a belt buckle is because where would you put it on a pair of joggers?
Oh, good question.
Good
yeah,
call,
you
Mark.
don't have to belt up your
Yeah,
jogger.
he doesn't have the right jeans for it.
Mark, are you a belt buckle guy?
Well, you know what? I was at one time. I used to love wearing a belt buckle.
What made you
And now
stop?
that I've lost the weight, I should get back into belt buckle.
No, but you know what I'm saying. When you're a fat guy, it hurts your stomach when you wear the belt buckle, right?
I do remember the pain. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna bring it back out there. I think I'm gonna bring back. You know what? Belt buckle in jean shorts.
No. See, this is the problem.
Well, what's the problem?
Like if we encourage this, men are not going to know how to put the belt buckle together, the whole outfit together.
Once you do it, you can't undo it.
I do kind of wish jean shorts would come back. I'm not gonna lie.
Shorts. Some guys never give them up.
Yeah, don't wear jorts, Mark, just for the sake of everybody.
I gave them up, but I like them.
Yeah, okay.
All right,
just
see you there.
See you, Mark. There, let it go. Let it go.
This is the problem.
There are way more people that cannot rock a belt buckle than can, and they don't realize.
But it's maybe it's because we haven't seen it enough. Maybe if we start seeing it more, you're going to realize, like, oh, the belt buckle is, it's not as jarring as I thought it was. I'm going to go get a belt buckle today. That's what I'm going to do.
I would literally look like I can't even say it on the radio. Like, if I put a belt buckle on, forget about it. No.
Aren't belt buckles supposed to, like, mean something, like represent something? I always thought, like, people that wore the belt buckles, like, it was
you won
like,
a rodeo.
Yeah, like it was an accomplishment of some sort.
It's like a rodeo.
Stolen valor.
Stolen rodeo valor. All right, fine, whatever. I'm going to do it. And you're not going to realize how good I look in that belt buckle, too. You're like, wow.
Well, give it a try.
Let's take a break. Well, look, if you're looking for a bunch of metal to make stuff with, there's a guy we can hook you up with. He may be going to jail because of what he's accused of. So here's the thing. This story is not a good story. Now, nobody got hurt, But it's one of those things where you hear it and you're like, oh, man. And the problem with covering this story, when you find out what this guy had the ability to make, you may be encouraging other people to do it. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is a very uncomfortable story. They say you should let the dead lie peacefully. And that's something this man allegedly did not do. But in sharing this man being caught and letting people know, like, if you commit this crime, you're going to be in trouble, you also might be encouraging other people to do this. Because when there is this much money to be made on stuff just lying around where no one else is hanging out, all of a sudden the morals you thought you had may not be as strong as you think they are. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Kimmy in the big girl chair this morning. Now that Terry's gone, she gets her rightful spot back.
I know. Put my feet up in the break.
Terrible time, Timmy, hanging out behind the board. Thanks for being here, buddy.
You betcha.
Just after 8:25, 8:30 this morning, injuries in pickleball are on the rise. And that's not surprising. It's this specific injury, though.
Yep.
And there's an easy solution. So no one ever has one of these injuries ever again. But for some reason, and I know Timmy can attest to this, even though you're a grown-ass adult that has to go to
the risks.
Yep, and they'll go to work the next day. I'm not wearing that. It's going to make me look stupid. And we'll get to it just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. A 42-year-old man has been arrested after an incident at a Pittsford cemetery. It happened at the White Haven Memorial Park. And police say a worker at the cemetery spotted this 42-year-old man grabbing bronze vases.
Caught him in the act.
You got it, vases. Well, they saw him doing it, but they didn't catch him in the act. He was able to escape and without being caught, whatever. Authorities say he grabbed 79 of these bronze vases.
Yeah, I saw the picture with them all laid out.
And, he managed to get away. So he's doing this for the scrap. He wants to sell these things for scrap metal. So the Monroe County Sheriff's Department put out a call to all of the scrap metal places buying in the area. And sure enough, police say this guy showed up at one of those places trying to sell his 79 bronze vases. That's how they caught him.
Yeah.
And you may be thinking, how busted is this guy? How much could he make from stealing?
Is it worth it?
Yeah, you got it. Turns out it is. Because according to 13 Wham, those 79 bronze vases that he took were worth over $11,000 in scrap metal. Were you guys aware that bronze got...
Oh, see, I saw this. I thought like one of them was worth the majority of the.
Oh, was that the case?
I could be wrong, but I thought like he had taken like one that was worth a ton compared to the others.
Okay,
he hit on one.
I may have read the story wrong. 252 WCMF 252-9263. That would actually make more sense.
Yeah.
Does bronze go? What does bronze go for scrap right now?
A lot, I guess, if you find the right type.
Okay, what is the right type?
I don't know.
Type of bronze.
What is the
gold?
Right. What is bronze used for? Why is bronze valuable? What would they be scrapping for bronze? A whole bunch of medals at the Olympics?
Right. Yeah. What's made? What is it? Majority of it used for?
Because like when I'm on Instagram and I see like these metal scams, right? Like they're buy silver, buy gold. You never see buy bronze, right?
Yeah.
Timmy?
Worth $2.50 a pound.
$2.50 a pound.
Okay, so but I think you would need a lot of those little.
Well, he had 79 of them.
But $2.50 a pound.
How much would they have? Okay, we're so bad at math. Why does it always come down to math? All right, if they're $2.50 a pound.
Yeah.
So that means 79. Damn it.
79 times
every 10 would be worth $25.
Okay.
Okay, if they were a pound a piece.
So yeah, he had to find one that was worth way more.
Unless these things were 10 pounds a piece, right? So that means $25
They're small. They're small. Like there's the things that are attached to the.
No, they're not that small. They're like that.
Are they? I thought they were pretty small.
I guess these things could be 10 pounds a piece, in which case they would be worth $25 for each, times 10 would be $250, times 8. No, we're still not at $11,000.
I don't think we're
Why
there
is
yet.
this so hard? Okay. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Obviously, what this guy did was illegal and despicable, right? Like there are, these are things at the cemetery that the families of the dead are using to honor their loved ones. That being said, $11,000 for something that no one is paying attention to?
What are you trying to weigh it in your head?
I mean, the guy's in serious trouble, right?
Yeah.
And because, by the way, because he's a predicate felon, he's got no bail. But taking the punishment out of it, does stealing from the dead morally make you a better or worse thief than someone who steals from the living? And I'm asking sincerely.
Probably worse.
Why?
I don't know. It just sounds worse.
Okay, but can you give me look, I'm with you. I'm with you when you say it out loud.
I mean, you're stealing from that family. Like, you're stealing from people who are still potentially around that leave flowers at the grave, that go visit the grave site.
Yes,
so,
you're right.
So you kind of are stealing from the dead and the living at the same time.
Okay, fair enough. And you are hurting these families that just wanted to honor the memory of the people they love. Counterpoint, and I'm not defending what he did, but counterpoint. You don't need that bronze vase every day to function,
right?
As the family or the dead person, right? Person who's passed.
You're not you're kind of destroying the headstone potentially.
But I mean, it's still a headstone. If you steal from someone that's living, right? Like, they'll have to replace whatever it is you took. That person may now feel violated and scared, which could affect how they will go on a daily basis. And like, that thing that you took from the living person may be something they need on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah, it could be something irreplaceable as well.
So does that mean it's better to steal from the dead?
If you're going to steal from somebody, it might as well be from somebody who's not alive.
That's
okay, Timmy.
Timmy's coming in hot. Somebody had to say it, I guess.
And I guess the hope is if you're stealing from a grave site, it can be replaced.
Yeah,
right.
But I mean, the same argument can be made. Like, if you steal someone's car, you can replace that person's car.
Right.
But it affects them getting to where they got to go. But that person.
I'm going to stick with is still worse is steal from the dead.
Okay, but it's just because you feel icky about it?
Yeah.
That's the only reason.
It's just saying that out loud.
252 WCMF. Morally, is it better or worse to steal from the dead than it is from the living? Because I mean, it is surprising you don't.
I guess if you believe in an afterlife, let them rest in peace, right? Maybe this disturbs that. Right. I guess the unknown part of it is what keeps me sticking with the stealing from the dead is worse.
So would belief in an afterlife keep criminals from doing something like this?
You would think so, because that's why people see it as wrong, right?
Oh, I don't know. Like, okay, it was around this time on Friday. We were talking to Terry Clifford about mediums. You remember, right? I mean, if you do believe in ghosts and all that jazz, if you steal from a whole cemetery of dead folks, one of them is going to haunt your ass, right?
Yeah, you're taking a risk.
Can they follow you home from the cemetery?
I don't know. Like, does like that bad karma follow you around the rest of your life now? Like, are weird things going to start happening to you because you did that?
Well, you'd also have to believe in karma. A lot of believing things going on.
Yeah, but maybe you believe in all that stuff.
I mean, to your point, if it's karma, that karma got him here. The police got ahead of him, and that's how he was busted if the allegations are true. 252 WCMF, we're talking about this 42-year-old man who was arrested for stealing bronze vases, whatever, from the Whitehaven Memorial Park Cemetery. He grabbed 79 of them. Police say the scrap metal for the bronze vases were worth $11,000. By the way, Paul writes us on Instagram, says that bronze is really dense and a lot heavier than steel or iron or brass. So maybe he did have $11,000.
Okay.
What was so... Damn, I wish I had the computer in front of me. I can't find the story. Sam writes, the $11,000 is the value the cemetery charges to rent one out to the grave, not the melt value. Okay, that makes more sense.
Oh, I see.
So what you're spending to have the vase, not what it's going to cost.
The scrap value is like $300 in total, but the value of the vase, if you were to buy it at a store or whatever, is $80.
$300, still more than I thought it would have been. I mean, it's pretty...
I also wonder, like, where this guy thought he was going to sell it, where they weren't going to know where these things came from.
That's a good question.
Because you don't see a lot of those specific vases around. I don't think you could just go buy them at the store, can you? Like, they're made that way for a reason.
Well, yeah, I also don't know why you'd have 79 of them, right? Unless, like,
where it wouldn't be a red flag to whoever's purchasing it.
It's not like cemeteries go out of business.
Yeah.
Unless you make the argument, I own a cemetery and we're replacing all of the bronze vases, but that would take a lot of background. Well, here's the thing, though.
Are there people that own cemeteries?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. How else would they work?
I guess I never thought of that.
Yeah.
So, so somebody could, like, buy and sell a cemetery.
How else would you put someone in a cemetery if someone didn't own the cemetery?
You're right. I just never thought of it that way, that there's an owner of that cemetery.
Everything.
Wait, okay.
How often do those things go up for sale? Or do they just stay in the same families forever?
I've
never seen a cemetery for sale.
Well, why would you buy, okay, I guess you would buy a cemetery to make money on the cemetery. Yeah, I don't know how that would work.
I don't either.
But like, what's the one off of Dewey Avenue in Greece? Like that massive one. They got the mausoleums there. You know which one I'm talking about, right? I assume there's a family or company that owns that charges people for the space inside the cemetery, right?
Yeah, you're probably right.
You got to pay the grounds workers.
Yeah, there's a whole crew.
Unless it's like a federal, state, whatever, like something like Arlington that's run by the government. I mean, somebody's got to own it. Is that freaking you out?
Kind of a little bit.
Why are you so?
But
freaked out?
I'm not freaked out. I guess I'm just my eyes have been opened to a whole new world of owning a cemetery. I never thought of that as a career.
You're in your late 30s. How did you just realize?
Again, have you ever seen a cemetery of for sale?
No,
the Mount
Not
Hope
really something
Cemetery
to
is up
seek
for
out
sale.
though either.
No, but you would think like it would be in the news, like the cemetery's up for sale.
Okay, you bring up a good point because the Mount Hope Cemetery, the most famous cemetery in Rochester, you can still bury people in the Mount Hope Cemetery. Timmy, could you Google who owns the Mount Hope Cemetery? Is that a Rochester thing?
Yeah, maybe it's owned by the city.
Are there not private owners of cemeteries?
I don't know.
No, I feel stupid.
I
just
know.
assumed that there were. All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let's say you get an opportunity. Someone wants to sell you a piece of a cemetery,
Mm-hmm.
and there's money to be made. Would you feel weird buying a cemetery?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. It's just something I don't want to mess with. I don't want to dabble in.
But you're helping people remember their loved ones.
Yeah, but I guess if something goes wrong, like if, crimes are committed in this case, like I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to be responsible for somebody's loved one.
Timmy, who owns the Mount Hope Cemetery?
The city of Rochester.
Okay. So they're the ones making it. Can you Google privately owned cemeteries in Rochester, New York? Okay, so we know the price of everything is going up.
Yeah.
Right? Are the prices of burying loved ones going up? Because, you would have to pay, more money for gas to dig holes, more money for people who work in there.
I would assume it's never been cheap, right? I mean, people always, when somebody passes away, there's, sometimes a GoFundMe to help them bury that person.
But I assumed most of the money was going to, the coffin and the funeral and
all
stuff
the
like
services.
That. I've
just
never...
to simply, lay them to rest.
Yeah, I've never really looked into, what it costs to, put them in a place and let them be there forever.
I always thought it was kind of expensive.
Timmy? I'm sorry, go ahead, buddy.
There are a few, but I can't pronounce any of them.
Okay, great question. 252 WCMF. All right, now we're getting real loose on the terms of stealing from the dead. Again, talking about this guy accused of stealing 79 of those bronze vases from graves at a cemetery in Pittsburgh. We had asked, morally, is it better or worse to steal from the dead than it is the living? Connor writes, here's a question. At what point does it go from grave robbing to archaeology? I don't think you can make the argument you're being Indiana Jones stealing bronze
We're not doing this
vases,
for science.
right? You can't. You're just,
You know what's down there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. People aren't. I don't even want to ask that question.
Nope.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Barber. Hey, Barber, how are you, buddy?
Good. Holy Sepulchre Cemetery, the giant one between Lake and Dewey.
Okay.
It's owned by the Catholic Church.
Oh, all right. But okay, so are there
Duh, why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, maybe I'm just stupid. Are there privately owned, there's a businessman who puts on a tie every day and goes to the cemetery that he owns?
I don't know if there used to be family, there's sort of the really old ones were family owned or they were on private property, but I think they're run by the municipalities now. I think that Jewish cemetery that's in Greece, I forget what the name of it. It's off of Lake. That might be privately owned too.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Timmy, thanks for the call, Barbara. Can you Google, is it legal to privately own a cemetery? Because maybe there's money to be made here.
There's a couple that are owned locally but they're not for profit. I don't know if an individual can own one.
That's what I mean. Will you Google if that's legal?
So does that mean you can start your own cemetery?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
If you bought a plot of land and you said, this is now a cemetery, I guess I don't see why you couldn't.
Do you have to, now I'm going to get rid
Well, I'm
of
sure you have to have a license or something to do it.
what would be preventing the town from allowing you to do it? Because it's not going to make noise.
Yeah.
You don't have a risk of parties.
Or
traffic's not going to be bad.
Well, you can't. Can you let's say you have a lot of land and you want your family to be buried on the land you own. Can you do that?
Yeah, you're buying the rights to the land. You can't, as an individual, you can't own a cemetery, but as you can buy the land within that and it's yours, the family plot, basically. You own that land, but somebody else, a not-for-profit or a city or municipality can have it.
All right, so I can't privately own a cemetery.
Better luck next time.
Damn. There was our $1 million idea.
I know.
We blew it. Well, Kimmy, you were right the whole time. Now I feel stupid.
I'm learning something new about cemeteries today.
Well, maybe there's something we could all learn in this next discussion, because there is an alarming rise in these specific injuries in this wildly popular sport. And, Kimmy, the way this exploded, stuff like this was going to happen.
Yeah, and we've heard about the rise in injuries, specific injuries in this sport.
It's this specific injury that is so easily preventable. In fact, this would never, ever happen again if guys like Timmy weren't so effing stupid. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. it was just a matter of time before something like this was going to happen, because it doesn't matter what physical fun thing you do, you can hurt yourself. And most of the time, it's in ways you never see coming. This was presented early on as a safer recreational sport for adults. But now, Kimmy, we are finding, as Maury would say, that was a lie. Timmy got it. Fellow degenerate watching television at 3 o'clock in the
Skipping
afternoon.
class, yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Eye injuries in pickleball are on the rise. So this was a story in a medical journal last week, like a legitimate doctor sit down and read this for research medical journal. There have been just over 3,100 eye injuries.
That's a lot.
Reported between 2005 and 2024 for pickleball. Now, I know over 20 years, that doesn't sound like a whole lot of eye injuries. However, 40% of those eye injuries happened just within the last year.
Yeah.
80% of them, 88%, excuse me, happened between 2022 and 2024. So almost all of them have happened in the last 2 years.
Well, I got to think as that sport becomes more and more competitive, as more and more adults joining it, because I feel like pickleball originally, wasn't it meant to be a kid's, like, playground sport?
Oh, I thought it was for old people.
Because I remember doing it in
It took
in
off as
gym
an old
class.
sport. Yeah, I remember it in gym.
Oh, you guys played pickleball?
Yeah, I always thought it was like just a fun like gym class kids sport. I didn't know it was like meant for the older set.
It picked up as like a retirement game, but then it took off as like there are former pro athletes who just took it as a new career.
So even more alarming, as we talk about the old folks, 70% of all of those pickleball eye injuries we just told you about have happened to people over the age of 50. Okay. 70%. We're talking fastballs to the face, racket in the eye from a teammate. Also, some of these injuries reported in this medical journal were horrific. Like things you'd never expect.
Like almost lost their sight.
Give me like broken orbital bones.
Yeah.
Yes, orbital bones, eyes
I saw
coming
some
out.
of the pictures. It looked like people got beat up.
Like you would never expect a plastic ball to be able to do what this ball has done to people's eyes. So here's the thing, all right? There is a balance if you do adult rec league sports, whatever it is, of keeping yourself safe versus feeling like you look stupid keeping yourself safe. And it's a struggle for people who do active things. Yeah. It starts when you're young, when we're all young. Mm-hmm. You're stupid to not want to wear a bike helmet, but no kid ever wanted to wear a bike helmet.
You want to look cool in front of your friends.
Right? And the kids.
Peer pressure.
Exactly. And Kimmy, the kids whose parents made them wear like elbow or knee or wrist guards when they were rollerblading, huge nerd.
Yeah.
Huge nerd. However, some people never grow out of that. And the pickleball eye issue would be eliminated completely simply by wearing a pair of goggles.
Yeah.
Hogarth. Horace Grant.
Horace Grant style, yes. But do you want to be that guy or gal wearing a pair of goggles playing pickleball?
But I don't get why you draw the line at goggles, because if you've ever seen people 55 and older playing pickleball, they have the knee braces, they have the ankle braces, they have the elbow wraps, they have their the shoulder tape. Like, they're willing to protect all other parts of their body, no matter how stupid it looks. But you won't wear the goggles.
I don't know. I don't know why. But I do know we have a man in this room who is exactly this kind of guy that we're talking about. Because, Timmy, you play beer league hockey.
A little bit, yep.
Okay, and you play rec league softball.
Yes, sir.
And I personally have witnessed you hurt yourself playing hockey on multiple occasions.
It still hurts to this day.
Okay, but you wear as little protective gear as possible.
You got to be comfortable out there.
Okay, Timmy. It's beer league hockey.
That's life, man.
It's not life, man. It's the lowest level of beer league hockey
of
on top of
the
that.
Sports, you're not going to protect yourself on skates, on the ice.
It astonishes me. All right, let me tell you a story. So for those who don't follow hockey, 2 years ago, there was a very scary and unfortunate incident in Europe where a guy got his throat cut by a skate and he died.
In like a rec league.
No, it was in a professional hockey game.
Professional hockey.
But even in that professional hockey game, they had,
you have all the people on like standby waiting for something like that.
You got it. And he passed away. And neck guards have always existed. They've existed for like the last, 30, 40, 50 years. Yeah. But, no adult hockey player would wear a neck guard. Well, after that happened, I was like, and a lot of people like me were like, hey, F this man.
Yeah.
I'm going to start wearing a neck guard. So when I go out and play hockey, I have a neck guard on because I don't feel like getting cut in the throat. And the amount of guys
chirping at you.
Yes, that chirp me, try to make fun of me for wearing a neck guard. as a 39-year-old man. Like, are you out of your mind? They'll also do it from behind a cage, which is kind of ironic. But like
my neck in one piece, thank you.
But yeah, that's just it. Like, do you think you're hurting my feelings? Because I got kids, man.
Yeah.
But do you wear a neck guard when you play?
No, I don't.
Why?
Part of it is because of the level. Like, I'm not worried about somebody.
That's the person you got to worry about the most.
No. I haven't worn a neck guard since I was probably 12, and I don't know. I think it's just a comfortability thing. Should I? Probably. Will I?
It's $10, bro.
It's not the money that's the problem. It's just
well, for most of the things, it's the money that's the problem. Like, that was a painful laugh.
Here's the one that I don't understand.
I'm sorry. You don't wear shoulder pads either.
You don't wear
You do wear shoulder pads. Okay. All right.
I just doesn't look like it because I'm tiny.
Good call. You were saying, Kimmy.
The one that I don't understand, and maybe you guys can better explain it to me because I don't struggle with this. Why don't you guys wear a cup when you're playing certain sports?
Hockey, I always wear a cup.
Do you?
You're crazy not to. Yeah.
If you don't, that's.
I thought there were guys that like didn't, and I didn't understand that because it's not like you could see. You're not going to look like a dork wearing one.
Well, rec league softball, that's the big debate in softball, right? Do you wear a cup?
Right, like there are sports where you don't.
I don't wear anything in softball.
So you don't wear any protective gear?
No. There are teams that I play against where they're all padded up in like lacrosse gear. I think that's embarrassing as hell.
Okay, but are you talking about the pitchers?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm a pitcher, so I can say that.
So they have, like, the most common thing you will see in a rec league softball game is a guy wearing a mask, like a catcher's mask on the mound, because those balls come screaming off those metal bats at literally 200 miles an hour.
Use a glove, catch it.
Oh, my God, you're an idiot. Why would you not wear a mask, Timmy?
What do I need a mask
You
for?
could
It's
die.
softball.
You could die. Legitimately.
That's fine, too.
There are guys that catch balls in the face at shortstop, and their face looks like Phantom of the Opera. You're even shorter there.
Catch it.
Oh, my God. You're not that athletic, man.
Sure. Then don't play.
Is that what you're telling yourself?
Terrible time, Timmy. Behind the board today is Tommy is still on vacation. Kimmy, the big girl chair. This may be the last time we ever hear from Timmy based on all of the stupid things he's not wearing playing rec sports.
I mean, again, like you're already wearing dorky things in a lot of these sports. Like I've seen the sweatbands. I've seen like every.
You wear wristbands?
No.
No? What are your accessories when you take them out?
I've seen some weird accessories where I'm like, you wear that, but you won't wear the pads.
Do you wear your baseball necklace?
No, not anymore.
Okay.
I only did that recently because of the nerve thing.
Did it help?
No.
No, it didn't.
You got to do what you can when you're in that much pain.
You won't wear a mask to pitch on a softball mound, but you wear a debunked 30 years ago. Okay. 252 WCMF. We started this conversation with eye injuries in pickleball over the last 2 years. Over 2,500 eye injuries, like catastrophic eye injuries, were reported in this medical journal, and it's as simple as wearing goggles. You could just wear goggles, and no one would get hurt. But
especially if you're already wearing glasses or something, like what's the difference?
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
Here's my question. Don't you look stupid enough already playing pickleball? Does it really matter what you wear? You're playing a half-ass sport somewhere between table tennis and regular tennis.
You are angering a lot of people, Jeremy.
Yeah, like I really care.
Yeah, I don't even care, man.
What are they going to do, write your station?
Jeremy, I know you're not a big athletic guy. What's the most athletic thing you've done over the last, 10 years on a regular basis?
I lift. That's it.
Okay.
And that just requires some kind of strength. I can't move in an athletic way to save my life. The most athletic thing I do is if I drop a knife, I pull my foot out of the way. That's it.
Attaboy.
I mean, but you really look stupid. I mean, come on. You're playing a sport that was invented in someone's driveway in Vermont, and they named it after the dog. The dog So I don't want to hear it. You really look dumb.
Jeremy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes lifted Jeremy. Watch out. He's getting strong. Don't go after him.
I do want to say I have never played pickleball, and I'm afraid to play pickleball because I do feel like it is an addicting sport. Because I know a lot of people that have said, I will never play pickleball. It's so stupid. It's for old people, blah, blah, blah. And now they're in pickleball leagues. So I am afraid of being addicted to pickleball, which is why I stay away from pickleball.
Look, don't get me wrong, right? I get it. Like, I'm a competitive person.
Yeah.
And we talked about this, on Friday, right? There will be a time where I can no longer do the competitive things I want to do anymore. Sure. I probably shouldn't get in the ring anymore and get hit in the head. I will not be able to play hockey at some point. I get the competition behind it. I get pushing yourself to be to the point where you get injured. I understand it. I just don't get why something so obviously preventable
Yeah.
as an eye injury keeps happening because you don't want to look like a dork doing this already dorky thing.
I wonder when it happens who you're more angry at. Are you angry at the person who hit the ball at you, or are you angry at yourself because you didn't wear that extra protection, or you were in the wrong spot?
It's always you're always angry at the person who.
It's never your own fault.
Yeah,
ever.
Timmy's right. You got to.
I don't want to know what kind of fights are started over something like that.
Well, like, okay.
I know there's a lot of drama in pickleball circles.
Pick your eye off the floor and let's go on. Next point.
Like, does that person get banned now forever from pickleball? The person who hit the ball into the person's
But it's an
eye?
accident. These things happen, right? Like, it always makes me laugh.
Well, Dan's being reckless today.
It always makes me laugh. And you'll see this. I talk about beer league hockey because that's the world that Timmy and I know the most of rec league sports, right? Like, sticks come up every once in a while. It happens. And I wear an eye shield, right? So, like, the bottom of my cage is wide open. My daughter knocked my front tooth out playing a couple years ago. And, like, it will happen by accident. But the amount of guys, Timmy, you'll see get furious when a stick comes up by accident at the guy whose stick came up. You could just wear a cage. You could just wear a cage, and none of this is a problem. But nobody. Why?
That one I don't have an answer to because I do wear a cage.
Yeah, you are a
because
cage
I've got
bitch.
glasses.
You're a
I've
cage
got
ass bitch.
glasses
So
on.
put your rec specs on.
Gotta protect the goggles.
Oh, we got more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Coming from a reigning 2025 Adult League kickball champion.
King.
Stop being a wuss. Take your injuries like a man. Of course, we will make fun of you if you show up wrapped in bubble wrap. If you are not,
you shouldn't kickball.
That is the sport that I got hurt the most in. I no longer
Of course you did. Of course you did.
For a groin, broke 2 fingers. Kickball. It's stupid.
it makes the most sense that you would get hurt as an adult playing kickball because it's unnatural movements for a grown-ass person.
Yeah, but what are you going to wear to prevent injuries in kickball?
Not play.
Yeah, that's the only way you can prevent that because you're not wearing a helmet playing kickball.
No, it's what's funny about kickball is, the kickball leagues blew up when I was like 18.
Yeah.
Like we came of age with the kickball leagues. And when they first started, it was all 18 to 25-year-olds. It was a way to meet people.
Yeah,
it was so much fun.
More of a social thing.
Exactly. What happened was, over the last 25 years with the adult kickball leagues in Rochester, there are some people that never stopped playing kickball. And you're right, Timmy. It's nothing but injuries from people over 30 playing kickball. Like, nobody realized it seems like a fun, light sport.
Yeah.
And it is the most, from the zero stop to all of the action, you're going to hurt yourself as an old person. It's going to happen.
You get into it and you, like you said, you don't stop. And it's a thing to do to bond and hang out. And then you end up like, there are, I don't know if we're at this stage yet, but like families began through this league.
Yeah.
Their kids will soon be playing with them and they're going to get hurt with their kids playing kickball.
No, he makes a great
Kickball dynasties.
But he makes a great point. My daughter's 15.
Yeah.
If I would have met my wife playing kickball, she'd be 3 years away. We
Yeah,
could
yeah,
have
yeah.
a family kickball team. And Timmy, I'm waiting for my daughter to get old enough to play beer league because my whole goal.
Why would you want your daughter to do that?
To play beer league with us?
Yeah.
Because I want to.
Well, you don't see like the psychopaths that you play with. Like you don't want your kid to become one of them.
All right, so I'm gonna before we go, I'm gonna shout it out this way. I think you
Yeah.
know these guys. There's this family, the Mendoza family, the nicest people
Oh, yeah.
you'll ever meet. Dad, 2 sons.
Mm-hmm.
The old man is in the greatest shape I've ever seen for a guy his age. It's astonishing. Looks great in a towel. His 2 sons, nicest guys you'll ever
Yeah.
meet. And we played on a team with them.
Yeah.
And it was like the nicest thing. Like,
Yeah, but what if you find out your daughter's like a rec league monster?
she's gonna be a rec
That's the
league
intent,
mom.
I
Yeah.
think.
But like, it was so
You
nice
have
to
to
like.
apologize for your kid taking things too seriously.
It was so nice to watch this.
Sticks to the face.
Come here. I mean, like every dad wants to spend as much time with their adult
I
kids as
can't think of
possible.
a time where I would have wanted to play rec league anything with my dad.
Really?
Not now, especially with his pickleball
Okay.
craze that he's in right now.
No, like I am only staying in hockey shape, beer league hockey shape,
Yeah.
so I can eventually play with my daughter. And hopefully,
You're only going to be disappointed.
hopefully I can pull
I think
my.
you have this idea like it's going to be this beautiful bonding thing, and everybody's going to love us.
No, I have this further fantasy if I'm going to be even weirder, and I
Yeah.
haven't talked to any of the other hockey dads because there's a bunch of hockey dads that play beer league on my daughter's team. That we all one day have like a daddy-daughter hockey team that we go play, at the
All right.
ice center at Fairport or
That'll
the
be a fun
Tim Hortons.
tournament team for
Right?
sure.
Yeah.
At least the one time, and then you'll never do it again, or it goes well and you do it all the time.
The girl dads. I've already got a team picked out.
Well,
Team
I
name.
hope it works out for you.
Let's do it, boys. If you're listening, let's get it all together. All right, let's take a break. Let's talk about actual professional athletes.
Okay.
Because on Sunday, the Bills are back off the bye. They are headed to Carolina to take on the Panthers. And leading up to this game, the thought was we were going to see second-year quarterback Bryce Young, who all of a sudden had started to put it together a little bit, Timmy. But after an incident in-game yesterday, that may not be the case. In fact, I believe for the first time, we will be seeing a man who we as Bills fans owe a massive debt to.
Oh, he's still around.
He is. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Well, guess what? Tommy's not here, bitch. Still on his vacation. Kimmy in the big girl chair. Terrible type of Timmy helping us out. And there will be another man who we expected to see on Sunday that may not be there, which leads us to this potential ethical dilemma as Bills fans. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. The Bills have the Carolina Panthers this week coming off the bye. I'm going to remind Kimmy again after a hot take she had last week. Sean McDermott has never lost a game.
Well, stop saying it out loud.
Coming off a bye week.
Jeez.
Coming off a bye week, he has never lost a game. And we are going to a city that he knows very well. That Buffalo to Carolina pipeline has been wide open ever since McDermott took over the job. He was the defensive coordinator in Carolina. So, Kimmy all season long, the Bills have anticipated taking on Bryce Young. He was the first overall pick last season.
2 years ago.
2 years ago, yes. All right. So, if you missed the Panthers game yesterday, the Panthers beat the Jets. Awesome for us.
Yeah.
But it was at the expense of quarterback Bryce Young. He left the game with an ankle injury. He couldn't even put weight on it when he was leaving the game.
That's not good.
So he's up in the air, which means on Sunday, the Buffalo Bills could be facing off against the Red Rifle himself, quarterback Andy Dalton.
It's one of those guys who just pops up every now and then. And you say, hey, I didn't know that guy was still around.
Still in the league. For Bills fans that may not remember, Andy Dalton holds a special place in Buffalo Bills history. It was his comeback win all the way back in 2017?
New Year's Eve.
Yep.
You got it. That helped propel the Bills into the playoffs and ended the drought. And the romance with the Red Rifle and Bills Mafia began from that point. Bills fans flooded his charity with donations.
And that was kind of the first time they did that, right? How they became known for that, I should say.
You got it, yes. So he then comes to Buffalo the next season in a preseason game. Bills fans gave him a standing ovation. He got on the microphone at the stadium. He thanked all of the Bills fans for the money. And that was that. That was that. Or so we thought. Because I don't believe, unless I'm wrong, 252 WCMF, the Bills have played Andy Dalton in the regular season since that night.
I thought that they did. I thought he was. Didn't he get like a standing ovation in Buffalo?
Yeah, at the preseason game, like I just said.
Oh, it was preseason.
Yeah, what is it about that chair?
But I'm saying I thought that was a regular season game.
No, that was a preseason game because
okay.
he didn't actually play in that game.
Yeah. I stand corrected.
So
yeah, that would make sense.
I don't believe we've played him in the regular season since. And are any Bills fans conflicted about this, or do we not care anymore? Have we brushed off Andy Dalton to the side now that we've had all this massive success with Josh Allen?
Well, I mean, I don't think Bills fans. It's not that they don't like the guy.
You don't have any negative feelings about having to go out and destroy Andy Dalton on Sunday potentially.
No, because he's not even like that's not. It doesn't even really feel like that's his team. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like he's not usually even the starting quarterback there, so it's. I don't feel that bad about
it was a home game in 2019.
2019. Yep. Now I'm
Week 3,
remembering.
not preseason.
Okay.
Week 3.
It was no. There was a preseason game the next year. They brought his ass in.
Yes, but
they did play him. Okay, they have played
him
the
following year.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
I know it's all coming back to me now.
Yeah.
I do feel a little bit of a way about this, man, because like it is a reminder of how far we've come and how much we've forgotten.
Yeah.
How much it's
how much that man meant to us.
Well, I mean, just Andy Dalton as a representation is a representation of how much that drought, how miserable it was. Because I was in a bar in Fairport when we won that thing on New Year's Eve.
I'll never forget.
Samesies.
Yeah.
There were men crying. Grown men were crying in a bar in Fairport because we had simply made the playoffs. We backdoored our way into the playoffs because Andy Dalton led a miraculous
Simpler
comeback.
times.
Right? Like, I mean, now we're freaking out because the Bills have lost 2 straight games for the 6th straight year. And
crush him!
Seriously, they want to fire Sean McDermott for it. Like, it is. I think this Andy Dalton starting potentially for the Panthers on Sunday is almost the universe's way of giving us perspective as Bills fans. Remember how bad it was and how good it has become because of the people that are in charge of this team right now. Does that make sense?
So you think that Andy Dalton is a symbol of that?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if I think that when I see Andy Dalton.
You don't think of the drought when you see
I just think, hey, that guy ended the drought. Look at him.
How are you so nonchalant about that?
I don't know. He's just not a guy you think of that often. That's all.
No, I get it.
And then I wonder, how old is he? He's kind of old, right?
He's got to be 30. I'm going to say 37. Timmy, can we get an age?
38.
Ah,
38.
Look at that.
Damn.
Pretty
now
damn
I
good.
feel old.
You are old.
I know.
Okay.
Really sad.
No, you're super old. You couldn't even play quarterback in the NFL right
I couldn't. Yeah, I'd be out.
252 WCMF. Andy Dalton looks like he will be starting at quarterback for the Carolina Panthers on Sunday, the man who helped the Bills end the drought back in 2017. And, I was thinking last night, too, it's been so long. Are there any players left on this Bills roster that were there the night that Andy Dalton helped end the drought?
2017. Well,
Poyer, but he's back because he's
was he there then, though? Or
Yes,
was he there following year?
He was there. I'm almost positive he was there.
Okay.
Timmy, can we get a 2017 Bills roster? Can we get a Jordan Poyer?
Who would have been there?
Tyrod's a quarterback. He's gone. Shady running back. He's gone.
Yeah.
Kyle Williams.
Yeah,
he's
they've had a lot of turnover since then.
Well, yeah, it's also been 8 years.
Reed Ferguson.
Long
That's
snapper.
the list.
Is that it?
That's it.
Was Poyer not on that team?
Does not look like it.
Yeah, I thought he was there. He came with Hyde the next year.
I thought that he came the first year McDermott came. So that's it. Long snapper Reed Ferguson would be the only player left over from the drought era. Man,
sticking around.
Look how far we've come, everybody.
Yeah.
How about look at us, huh?
Yeah.
And it's so funny. It's been so long. You now have players that weren't even around for the drought that are aging out of being on this team. You think of a guy like Matt Milano.
Yep. Yeah, they are gone before, come and go before it even gets to that point.
Yeah. All right, so here's the other thing. And Timmy, you watch more NFL football like league-wide than we do here?
Yes.
I don't know if seeing Andy Dalton on Sunday is better or worse for the Bills' chances of getting a win.
Well, yeah, it always kind of screws up a team when they don't know who to prepare for, right? Because, Bryce Young could still he's not ruled out yet, obviously.
He didn't look good coming off the field yesterday.
I don't know. Ankle injuries are...
I think Andy Dalton is better than Bryce Young, but I think they're stuck with Bryce Young because of where they drafted him.
So you're saying the Bills are the worst?
He's had a pretty up and down season.
So the Bills are in a worse spot having to play Andy Dalton.
If I'm Bills fan, I would much rather see Bryce Young, yeah. And I do have to make an addendum. Poyer was, but he's not longest tenured because he was in Miami last
Gotcha.
year.
Told you.
You were right.
Yeah, but I was also wrong about not seeing Andy Dalton in the regular season. So everybody's winning, everybody's losing here. It's funny. Like the feelings I have for Andy Dalton, because I do hold him close to my heart.
Yeah.
They will disappear the second the game starts.
Well, he's also not known to be a dick either, so he's not even like a guy that you can root against normally.
I look at him as like a sad story, right? Like he was there right before the Bengals found like a little bit of success. And it wasn't his fault they weren't good. It's just like he's like one of those guys.
His talent was kind of wasted.
He's one of those guys that you'll forget was a good quarterback 15 years from now.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
He was a big name, just never accomplished much.
Remember, like somebody says the name like Kerry Collins, and you're like, yeah, that guy was a decent quarterback, and nobody remembers him. All right, let's take a break. This is a very strange story that Kimmy found late last week because getting a woman's attention in a bar can be hard.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a woman's attention in a bar to the point where she wants to talk to you can be even harder. And I would think what these men have been doing, nationwide apparently, is the opposite of what you'd be trying to put out. I'm dying to know, one, where this came from. Why all of a sudden...
Must have worked for like one person, and then y'all just ran with it.
Okay, listen, West Virginia and the y'alls.
You all.
We don't have like some telegraph service where like all men are like, oh, this works. But there is something you can do to ensure that you can go talk to a woman you want to talk to. Unfortunately, you women never tell us what that is. And we'll try and figure it out next here in the break room on CMF. This is a strange story. And we know that most men have a hard time meeting women like face-to-face. Even more of them struggle with how to impress women when they're meeting for the first time. But personally, I assumed every man would know this was a bad idea. Yet it's happening to the point where women are screaming across the country at younger men to stop it. So if you can't do this, which I agree, do not do this, how can I impress a woman I don't know while we're both out? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Kimmy in the big girl chair. Terrible Time Timmy behind the board. Tommy still visiting family on vacation. If you're watching the live stream, the break room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, the Odyssey app, or WCMF.com, you see Timmy and I inadvertently made it Ernie Clement Day here in the break room.
Ernesto Clemente.
We unknowingly both wore our Ernie Clement Brighton graduate Blue Jays jerseys. Jays forced a Game 7 tonight to go to the World Series. And I was excited when I first saw him walk in because it's like twinsies.
Yeah.
And then like the longer the show goes, the more upset I am with myself that Timmy and I had the same thought.
Why? I mean, it makes sense.
No, I know. It's just Timmy, you know. And I mean that with all due respect.
Sure, I feel
you know
so
respected.
But you're kind of the same person in the way you dress.
Did you hear that? Did you?
Are you
Did
not?
take that down?
You both come in a different jersey every time you walk into this room. And similar hats, just different teams.
We wore the same team on Thursday.
You're both you're into sneakers. You got that going for you.
I know what you're doing, and it's not as funny as you think it is.
I'm not trying to be funny.
I'm
stating facts.
Men won't stop dancing on bars and tables.
Yeah, I don't know what this is all about.
So this is a legitimate...
I almost want to see this for myself. I have not experienced this, but I would love to.
So, Kimmy, you found a story that nationwide there has been an epidemic of men between like 21 and 30 in bars to get women's attention, getting up on tables and bars and dancing and making a fool out of themselves.
Yep.
And they have multiple videos of this story. They talk to a whole bunch of women who have witnessed this happen.
Yeah.
And, okay, first, right out of the gate, when did this become a thing and how was it a thing?
I mean, just take trying to get a woman's attention out of it. I can't think of a time I've ever really seen a guy dance on an elevated surface at a bar.
How about dance, period? How about dance, end of story?
Or that, yeah.
Because there are lots of things men believe they can do to impress women. I assumed we all knew dancing.
Unless you're at a place that's known for dancing.
Okay, no.
Like a club, I guess, you'd be dancing.
Kimmy, have you ever seen a man dance and thought, I got to get me some of that?
The only way I could see this working for you is if you're just being a goof. Like you're not doing it to be serious.
Are you talking dancing or dancing?
Dancing.
Okay,
either way. Okay. Either way, dancing. Like maybe she finds it charming and funny that you're up there like trying to make people laugh.
Okay.
That I could see. I don't know a lot of men that are so smooth that a woman would look at you dancing and be immediately turned on by it.
Okay, I'm with you 100%. Timmy, are we all in agreement here?
Yeah, I'm good on dancing in general.
Not much of a dancer. Okay.
Because even I think if you're a good dancer, I still would think, like, why is that man dancing by himself?
On a table
Yes.
or a bar. I'm going to be serious when I ask this question because we're not in the country world. A lot of these videos look like they're at
That's what I kind of thought, too.
Country bars. Is there a country song that is encouraging guys to do this that we're not aware of? Like dance on that bar? Dance on that bar. You know, I'm being serious.
Boots on the bar.
252 WCMF. Is there some Chenny Kujni or, Brent Allenson? I don't know. What's the name of a country star right now?
I don't know.
Morgan
I only know old
Chesky?
ones.
I don't know.
No, that's the guy on TV.
Right, okay, yeah. You're right. He just ABC.
Is it a male takeover of Coyote Ugly?
Okay, that reference has dated you, my friend. That movie's 25 years old.
I'm a man.
Good for you. Like, you would look like such a douche climbing up on a bar or a table to dance.
Because I'm also thinking, like, when girls get up to dance, like, they're dancing with each other, too. And I don't think you guys are dancing. Like, you are a solo dancer up there. You're not pulling your buddy up to dance with them.
Yeah, could you imagine, like, Timmy and I out in Fairport?
No.
What's that country bar in Fairport?
Country Roads.
Country Roads? It's a government-subsidized cattle. And, like, I'm up on a bar. Come on, Timmy, get up here. We're, like, rubbing on each other, like, while we're dancing
in your
up
matching
there.
jerseys.
Yeah, like, that's not a thing that would turn any, well, maybe, I don't know, ladies.
No, that's what I mean. Like, if you're up there
WCMF.
being goofy, maybe it works for you. Maybe it shows you're a really outgoing, funny person.
Okay. All right. So we can all agree in this room, the three of us, that men dancing on elevated platforms is not sexy. to meet women.
No, but again, if I'm at a bar, I'd like to see this happen. I want to see how it all works.
Okay, but you don't want to see it because you're attracted to it.
No.
Okay. With all that being said, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If it's not dancing on an elevated platform to meet women, what can a man in a bar, at a party, in a public situation do to impress a woman? And I'm asking you, Kimmy.
To impress her, like without speaking to her.
Yeah, I want to get her attention. I'm trying to get her attention. What can I do to get her attention?
Okay, so I think that this could work for you if you're good at it. Karaoke.
Shut up, Kimmy. Shut up.
Why? It kind of shows your personality a little bit, depending on what song you pick. And if you're good, you have a good voice. Like, I don't see why that would be a turnoff to a woman.
Nobody is good at karaoke. And if you are
I have seen some really great karaoke in town.
If you're good at karaoke and you get up and do karaoke, you look like a bigger douche than the person not good at karaoke.
No,
Timmy,
I disagree.
do you know what I'm saying?
I disagree.
Karaoke, I think, might be my biggest pet peeve. Like, I am on record.
In general.
I am on record that if, like, my father was dying, I would not save him for karaoke.
It's a pretty harsh take, Timmy.
And I mean it.
Okay.
You've never been entertained by karaoke? I have been entertained.
Rather be dead.
Oh, no, I've been entertained by people doing it poorly. I'm saying if someone gets up and does it well, you're doing it just to try and impress other people, which makes you a douche.
I don't know.
Like, oh, I don't know.
I think I've seen it work for people because I'm thinking specifically of this one dude. He was with his buddies. He got up there, crushed it, and then everybody wanted to go talk to him after to tell him how awesome it was.
You're showing, like, you go out to show off at karaoke? I don't know.
All right, so you say karaoke. You're encouraging men to participate in karaoke.
If you're good at it.
Okay.
If you're good at it.
What is the gauge of good at karaoke, though?
Well, you have a good voice, and you get the crowd into it. You pick a song everybody can sing along to. You kind of show you're the life of the party.
I can do that in other ways.
Like what?
Can you?
Like what?
I don't know. Just exist, man.
No, shut up. Okay, well,
Debbie, you can't come in hot with that take and then say, I can also be the life of the party without any examples.
You just do it. You command the room.
Bro, we have video of you at Kimmy's wedding, drunkenly stumbling around a dance floor, not even
you
dancing.
rode a bus for like 6 hours in circles.
Because that was the life of the party.
The life of the party by yourself?
You were by yourself.
On a bus meant for employees of the casino that
How'd they let me on the bus? How about that?
Oh, my God. Timmy, to Kimmy's point, you can't crap out karaoke and then not have another suggestion. All right, let me ask you this. All right, serious question, Timmy.
Yeah.
You're a single guy right now.
Sure am.
So all you ladies, now's your chance. You walk in, and you live out in Fairport.
I do.
So you walk into one of those strip bars out there, and you see a woman that catches your eye. You want her to notice you, so you do what?
Probably make fun of somebody.
Like in front of her? She would just look at you and be like, man, that guy's a dick.
Got her attention, and it worked.
Has that worked before for you?
Never really thought about it.
Just be as mean as you can.
Yeah, actually, probably.
But it's never actually.
I've never really thought. I don't like when I go in. I don't go in with that objective, so I don't know. But I can have a conversation with anybody, so it doesn't matter.
No, I mean you can speak.
Not well, but yeah.
No, I'm saying and that's the other thing, because the argument for a lot of people in this situation would be just go up and talk to her, right? Mm-hmm. But women, it's easy for women to say that. You don't know how intimidating it is to walk up to a woman you don't know.
Stranger.
Exactly. Yeah. And not only A, have the balls to be able to get rejected, B, be entertaining and engaging enough where that person wants to continue to talk.
This has not worked for me, but I think that this does work for some guys. Looking like you know all the staff at the bar you're at.
No.
I think it makes you look douchey.
No!
I think it makes you look douchey. But it does, I think, for some women, look like you're somebody.
It gets you in if you can get served faster if you know the people.
Okay, but we're talking about getting laid. We're not talking about getting a drink.
Like if let's say this guy sees like a woman, she's kind of getting blocked out of the bar, she can't get a drink, and he's like, "Oh, I know the bartender. I'll get you, or I'll help you." I think that can work in your favor in certain circumstances.
That is the douchiest thing
I've
ever heard.
It would not work for me, but I think that it does work for people.
I am thinking of everyone I know that I've watched do that.
Yes.
And they're the douchiest people I know.
But
I'm not
They
impressed.
but they do talk to women.
But I'm not impressed. You know the manager at TC Hooligans.
But he's not trying to impress you.
Fine, nice place, but no. But there are guys who are like, yeah, no, I know the night shift manager. Okay, great, man. I went to high school with people too. He's not holding the Stanley Cup. Like, you're not gonna get me. I could get my potato skins 5 minutes before everybody else.
Yeah.
Wow, pretty impressive. 252 WCMF. This story starts with an article Kimmy found. Apparently, men across America, to impress women, have started dancing on bars and platforms. Mm-hmm. And they have a whole bunch of videos of this happening, a whole bunch of women that have seen it happen, telling men, don't do this.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like you think it did. We had asked where this came from. Nissa writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. She says, Shabuzi's song, Two Steppin' on the Table, She Don't Need a Dance Floor, but that suggests a lady should be dancing on the table. Did guys just hear the lyrics wrong?
Maybe.
I need to know where this came from.
Who started the trend?
Yes. All right. So you have no help so far. Karaoke and pretend you know the guy
I gave
who
some ideas as what I've seen. What makes a guy stand out, I guess.
Okay, so it's not about just having a skill, because you're arguing like having a skill will be impressive.
Yeah.
Knowing someone, okay. If we talk parties, right? Let's say you're at a party and there is an instrument there. Is playing an instrument a good way to impress a woman that you don't know?
I don't think it could hurt.
You're not a douche for picking up a guitar and just starting to play.
I've seen somebody do this before, and it was an absolute catastrophe. I don't know if it worked or not. I don't care if it worked or not, but I judged the hell out of them.
Were they good at playing?
It was embarrassing. They thought they were good, which made it even worse.
Do you remember what they played?
Probably Wonderwall or something stupid.
Well, here's Wonderwall. Well, it's Wonderwall, it's James Taylor, it's something from Dave Matthews Band. Those are the three in rotation.
Yeah.
And they all suck, and the people trying to perform it are even worse.
Did they sing?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, you can't.
It was a nightmare, man.
Oh, I always thought that went hand in hand.
No.
You don't just pull out the guitar to strum on it.
Well, no,
you're gonna get a song started at some point, right?
I feel like if you have the guitar specifically, you can strum and make it look like you're just casually doing something. If you start singing, there's no going back.
Yeah, but if you're purposely pulling out the guitar, you're planning on a performance.
Well, no, okay. Again,
unless like you're at your own house and you pick it up and you're just strumming. Like if you brought your guitar to the party, you planned on doing a concert.
You're right. In the scenario I'm talking here, you are at somebody's place and the guitar is just there,
okay,
right? Or a piano is just there.
Well, piano, you're golden. I think you can impress anybody with the piano.
I agree with you. Piano, damn it! I wish I would have kept with piano lessons.
Yeah.
I am so jealous of guys that know how to play the piano.
Well, yeah,
so
because
jealous.
you're always pulling it out at the most spontaneous times. Because how often do you come across a piano somewhere?
And like,
you're not expecting it.
All of the most famous piano players are the ugliest men on the planet. Like, it just proves to you, like, some guitar players are good looking.
Yeah.
Some drummers are good looking. There has never been.
Well, the drums aren't going to work for you. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, I just bang it on the drum. But I'm saying can you name me one attractive piano player in the history of popular music? Name me one. Elton John, ugly as sin when he was a kid.
Yeah.
Billy Joel, ugly as sin. Ben Folds, ugly as sin. Name me a good-looking piano player.
We're forgetting somebody.
Who?
There's got to be a good-looking. Well, there are musicians that play all the instruments.
I'm talking about
just specifically for.
You know them for piano.
Andrew McMahon's all right.
Shut up, Timmy.
Okay.
Andrew McMahon?
Yeah, and The Wilderness.
Nobody knows who that is. And by the way, is he your type? Like, what?
I met him once.
Would you dance on a table with him?
Not much of a dancer, but if you asked me to, I might oblige.
Like Liberace, ugly as sin. Like, think about it.
Like there have to be some guys that are at least okay looking, right? There has to be somebody
you
we're
can't
forgetting.
name him, Timmy. Are you googling handsome piano players?
I did.
What do we got?
They're all peoples that I've never heard of.
Okay, start naming some.
Aaron Parks.
Nope.
Jan Lasicki.
Don't know who that is.
Tokyo Myers.
That guy sounds awesome. I'm going to look him up later.
Gohei Nishikawa.
All right,
Emilio Piano.
So the only guys that play piano that are attractive are Asian men. Those are the
Maybe
only
that's
men.
it. Maybe that's the key.
All right, so when it comes to like the vibe I should be putting out when I'm going to try and impress a woman at a bar, at a party, whatever, do you want loud? Do you want life of the party? Is that what you're looking for, Kimmy, as women?
I think life of the party helps get the conversation going.
Okay.
Faster.
But it can also be annoying and make me seem like I'm trying too hard.
Yeah, but that's going to maybe get you in the door quicker, and then she can make that decision from there.
Okay, but all right. Timmy, it looks like we have a handsome piano player.
Jerry Lee Lewis was presented on the phone.
He was so good looking, he married his 13-year-old cousin. Whoever called and said Jerry Lee Lewis, never call the show again. Great balls of fire, never call the show again. You just named a guy who married his 13-year-old cousin. All right, we got one finally.
Okay.
Steven writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. John Legend, good-looking piano
Oh,
player.
yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
That's fair. But
And-
again, a guy that plays, I feel like, every instrument.
Okay. Alicia Keys.
Yeah.
Jan writes, Alicia Keys is hot as F. She is not a
Oh,
man.
there are
Jan.
plenty of good-looking female piano
Yeah.
players.
Who is a good-looking male piano player? Alicia Keys. I mean, Timmy, you're a weird dude.
Thank you.
For many different reasons. But you're obnoxious but quiet, and I don't know how you do it. You're like the worst combination of a guy trying to meet a woman.
I don't try. That's the cool part. That might be the trick, is you just kind of exist.
Wait a minute.
Is that a trick?
But you say the trick.
Does that work
are,
for you?
Are you successful meeting women?
It's not an objective, so success could be defined in a different way.
God, what was this, Kafka? You know what we're saying here, man. Like,
I don't try to get laid, and I get laid, so yeah, it works.
In person?
Did you say in person?
I didn't mean it like that. Like, you're meeting these women in person. It's that we're not talking like dating apps.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dating apps suck because I'm ugly.
So do you use the dating apps?
Yeah, but they don't work because I'm ugly.
Okay.
It's personality.
When's the last time you met some? Okay.
Hey,
Tim.
are you just one of those people that, like, you're a slow burn? Like, you hang around long enough where they go, okay.
Yeah, probably option 6, whatever. It works.
Process of elimination.
Here I am.
Okay, like I guess the real answer to this question is we talk about these guys dancing on bars to try and meet women and how bad an idea this is. The only real answer is to just go and talk to her, right? Just go talk to her. But if I'm going to do that, Kimmy, how do I start that conversation?
I think it helps, and I guess you don't have control over this all the time, but it does help if you're both in groups. Because I think approaching somebody one-on-one, she's going to be a little bit more hesitant in that moment when you approach her, whereas if you're coming in with, like, you have a group of friends, she's got a group of friends, you start a conversation with the group first, and then slowly zero in on the person that you're interested in.
No, but now I'm fighting the whole group. I don't want to mess with a group.
Yeah, but it's a little bit more of a friendly approach.
I get what you're saying from a less intimidating standpoint for her, but
for both of you, really.
Okay, but if I'm talking to her friends, like the amount of things, and Timmy can back me up on this, that would have to go right where she is into you, her friends are okay with you talking to her and not trying to throw
But
the
her friend
block
could
on?
block it right away, and then you kind of know that she wasn't interested.
Unless she was, and her friends are just being, you know what?
Usually she's not.
Okay. You know, it's funny. In my personal experience, like when I went and talked to a woman at a bar, like I just had the balls and went and did it, the harder I poured it on, the easier it was, like right up front. There are several...
Like the cheesier you were, you mean?
I'll give you an example. There were several women whose numbers I got after I walked up to them, never met them before, and said, excuse me, I introduced myself, and I go, I'm sorry, I think I'm in love with you right now. And they always laughed, and it started the conversation.
Okay.
And it was like way from the top rope over the top.
Yeah.
But it worked.
All the time?
Most of the time.
Okay.
Look, I'll be honest. The first time I did it, I was drunk, and I was just as surprised as you are right now that it worked. So I tried it sober, and it kept working.
Huh. All right.
But
I wouldn't think it would work.
So if a guy walked up to you and goes, excuse me.
But again, I think you're being cheesy on purpose. You're not being you're not trying to be suave in that moment.
I thought that was actually suave. That's not suave?
No. She's like, look at this goof. He's not scary.
No,
That's usually how it goes, actually. John says Harry Connick Jr.
Yep, I got that from Jim, too.
That's
okay.
a good one.
So it took us 10 minutes.
Yeah,
and
we got there from a bunch of guys. Letting us know.
We got John Legend and Harry Connick Jr. In the history of professional piano players, the only two handsome ones, Harry Connick Jr. and John Legend.
Two good ones, though.
Yeah, no, I mean, no one's arguing the chops.
Good examples.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's take a break. This story going on in Buffalo, an animal just outside of Buffalo, headed to do a very important job in another city, is a reminder that of all the things we have here in Rochester, we don't have this. And it feels like once we have this, we will be a fully complete community. We have the place to put it. We have the interest in it. So why, of all the things that we have to do here, and not one of these within an hour anywhere directions, Kimmy, would we not have one of these? And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Beth. This is an exciting little piece of news for one animal just west of us. But this story brings up a situation, a thing that we don't have here in Rochester, a thing we should have here in Rochester, a thing where there's no excuse for us to not have in Rochester. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, and the story starts in Niagara Falls, specifically the Niagara Aquarium. That is where one male penguin is about to get the trip of his life. Did you see this story?
I did not.
Okay. This male penguin, Kimmy in the big girl chair, our own personal penguin, Timmy, running the board for us as Tommy's still on vacation. This penguin is being shipped off for a little while to the Pittsburgh Aquarium.
Road trip.
Well, he's not flying, Timmy. The Pittsburgh Aquarium has a shortage of male penguins, and they are looking to knock up some of their female penguins. So this
got a job to do.
Yes, he does, and it's the greatest job on the planet. Not only does this penguin get a nice vacation, but when he gets there, he's got a whole bunch of female penguins to have sex with, which is super exciting. And as much as I could sit here for the next 10 minutes and talk about penguin sex, that's not why we bring this up.
Okay.
When are we getting an aquarium?
Oh, an aquarium.
In
I was
Rochester.
going to say we have penguins.
We
don't
have penguins at the
Okay.
zoo. We have penguins at the zoo, and they're great penguins.
Yeah,
Don't get me
yeah.
wrong. Love the zoo penguins.
I would love an aquarium.
Why does Rochester not have an aquarium?
Are we too small to have? Is the city size too small to have an aquarium? Because I can only think, don't like only big cities get aquariums usually?
Well, I mean, it's Niagara Falls.
Yeah, but it kind of shares. I mean, you got like Buffalo there, maybe people coming from Canada. It's kind of like a central location.
Timmy, could you look up
Big
small
tourism.
cities with aquariums? Thank you. Thank you very much.
What a Google.
Do your job, Timmy. Shut up. Why don't you go try and get laid by
Like
not
I've
trying to get
only
laid?
ever been to aquariums in bigger cities.
Okay, I hear what you're saying. But maybe you wouldn't go to aquariums in smaller cities because you're not in those smaller cities. Like, does Syracuse have an aquarium? The Syracuse Aquarium? The Albany Aquarium?
I feel like we would have taken a road trip or a field trip there as kids.
Okay.
If it existed.
I would argue there is no reason to not have an aquarium in Rochester. We are on the water. We have a massive conservation community. We have the perfect place down in Charlotte next to the Port of Rochester to put it if we wanted to put it there.
Yeah.
And I get that the Seneca Park Zoo is great and all, but in the wintertime, you could move all the animal love from the Seneca Park Zoo to the aquarium, both literally and figuratively, and maybe even partnership with the Seneca Park Zoo.
Well, why not put the aquarium closer to the zoo?
Well,
I don't know. Like,
I'm thinking about like
I
land
wonder
area.
though, like if it just requires such a large facility and tanks and things like that.
You
where
think we
like,
need tanks at the aquarium?
well, I'm saying, but maybe it's so much maintenance and space that's needed. You couldn't put it in somewhere like that already exists, like the Port of Rochester.
Well, I mean, but there's a lot of space in the Port of Rochester that just doesn't get used.
Is there enough?
You got those massive parking lots. It sounds like you're anti-Rochester Aquarium as well.
I'm not. I would love an aquarium. I just don't think that's the spot for it.
Timmy?
Google punched out 3 in California.
Okay.
Monterey, La Jolla, and Avila Beach.
Yeah, but they're on the ocean, so maybe
Yeah,
that doesn't count.
yeah.
Charleston, which
That's
doesn't
not
seem
a
very
big
small.
That's a tourist
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Yeah.
And then Seward, Alaska.
Seward, okay. All right.
Yeah, we're not getting an aquarium.
I just think the aquarium would do well. It's the only thing we really don't have that I think we'd be able to support here.
Museum-wise.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
All right, how about this? Dylan writes us, Syracuse is building a $100 million aquarium right now.
Oh.
Then we're definitely not getting one.
You're right. That
Yeah.
sucks. That really
Yeah.
sucks. Thanks for the
Yep,
information.
You don't need 2 aquariums within an hour of each other. 2
How
hours.
How did we let Syracuse beat us to the aquarium punch?
I don't. Is there some like big thing that's funding it? Maybe
Like what?
like a business.
Big
I don't know.
Penguin?
Is like the university fund? I don't know what would be there that. Why you would put it there? I guess of all places.
Okay, so Dylan's a great listener because he cites his source. So I have the article right here.
Well, look at that.
In fact, it says this was just last month. Updates on the upcoming aquarium. It'll be finished by July of 2026 in Syracuse. $100 million to build the aquarium, and it looks like it might be private. They're selling the naming rights to the aquarium.
Oh.
And so
That
Clark
seems
is
normal.
Clark is writing us saying there's actually a huge controversy the amount of tax money that's being spent on the aquarium in Syracuse. But here's the thing:
Am I crazy? Because I would think an aquarium costs more than $100 million.
well, you just get like low end fish. It's like a bunch of goldfish in it.
And like to maintain it and stuff.
Oh, maybe that's just to build it.
Yeah.
So do we not want an aquarium then? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I would love an aquarium.
No,
I mean,
you're giving me nothing but reasons why to not have an aquarium.
Think of everybody that calls in. What about their taxes?
Well, but you're getting something out of this, right? Like, you
got plenty of fish in the lake.
You're right. You do. But like there's a lot of history in that lake that doesn't get talked about because there's nowhere to go and like enjoy it.
Yeah.
This would keep that. Like you could have your own Rochester section and then like a fun not Rochester section.
Side note, I didn't know
dolphins. Sorry.
Oh, I don't. You think they would keep dolphins?
I want dolphins.
I feel like that requires a very large tank.
Yeah. Fine.
I didn't know penguins were kept in an aquarium. Did you?
No, I did not.
I would not have assumed that.
Why is that?
Because they live on the land.
And the water.
Yeah, but mostly on land.
Well, he's at the aquarium in Niagara, and now he's.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just surprised. I didn't think of it as an aquatic animal.
The ones that live near the water.
They live near the water. There are a lot of animals that live
in the
near
water all the time. They're literally in the water all the time. Do you know?
Otters live in the water a lot of time. They're not at the aquarium.
How do you know? Timmy, Google where I can find otters at the aquarium. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this penguin out in the Niagara Aquarium. He is headed to Pittsburgh to go bang a bunch of female penguins because they're looking for a, male prostitute penguin to go make more penguins. But we don't have an aquarium. We do not have an aquarium, and it bothers us we don't have an aquarium, and it's the only thing we don't have here, although Kimmy is arguing against aquarium.
I'm wondering if it's just such a pain in the ass to build and maintain.
With that, it's just funny, like with all this stupid stuff.
And with the amount of people we have here, maybe they just don't see it as worth it.
But I would think it's a tourist attraction, honestly. I mean, look, if the...
From where, though? Because Toronto has an aquarium.
Yeah,
you're not getting, like, Canadians coming here to go to the aquarium.
But I'm saying, like, again, when we talk about tourism, you and Tommy always think, like, people coming from way out of town. Yeah. I'm talking about people that live, an hour south of us, an hour east or west of us, all points in between that are looking for something to do.
But would an aquarium get them to come to town?
Would you drive an hour to go see penguins? Okay, probably we got penguins.
No.
Something aquarium, a porpoise.
Probably not.
Well, you wouldn't drive an hour to see a porpoise. You wouldn't drive an hour to see a porpoise, a manatee.
No. Nah, boring.
Timmy, what do we got for otters at aquarium?
You can go to the Long Island Aquarium, Georgia, Monterey Bay.
Look
I'm
at
sure
that.
there's more.
Man, that's a second Monterey Bay Aquarium drop that we've got.
You might have to take a field trip to Monterey Bay.
If it's near the water, why would it not be in an aquarium?
So then does the Seneca Park Zoo kind of already have their own, they got, the basic animals that you would have.
The basic animals?
That you'd want to see.
You should write slogans for the Seneca Park Zoo. Come to Seneca Park Zoo and see the basic animals.
I mean, the basic, the animals you'd want to see in an aquarium. They already have penguins. Okay. They have seals. They have otters. They have all those.
Yeah, okay. I don't know.
I think they have some fish.
Do they have seals? I haven't been there in a while.
Yeah, they have seals.
Are you sure?
They used to.
When's the last time you went to the zoo?
Not in a while.
Timmy, can you Google if Seneca Park Zoo has seals?
I'm almost positive that they have seals.
Timmy is on the Google game. All right, so you're saying that we have enough of an aquarium, plenty of aquarium at the zoo.
Yes, go get your aquarium in.
Sea lions, no seals.
I thought those were the same thing.
I think this.
Well, then yes. Pick one.
Can you Google if a sea lion is the same as a seal? Thank you. See, this is what I'm talking about. If we had an aquarium, we'd already know the answer to this, but we don't because we don't have an aquarium. And we were talking this morning about, field trips for kids. Susan B. Anthony House, important. George Eastman House, important.
Oh, this would definitely be a highlight, but now you could just go to Syracuse to do it.
But they're not going to drive a kids an hour.
We did a field trip in Syracuse. I can't remember why, but we did take a field trip to Syracuse.
What was it?
Do they have a bigger, a more interactive museum there? This was obviously pre-Strong Museum the way it is now here.
I don't. Again,
I vaguely remember going to a really interactive museum.
Again, I went to Washington Irving Elementary in Gates, and the only field trip we took was to the Dolomite Pit every year. That's all we got to do. Timmy?
A sea lion is not a seal. They are distinct types of marine mammals in the same group, but they have key differences in their appearance.
See, and I don't know this, and I sound like an idiot on the radio because I don't have an aquarium in my community. David does write us. We have talked about this, and I'm an idiot. There is an upcoming project at the Seneca Park Zoo. It's a $100 million tropic exhibit.
Ooh.
It will.
I'm in.
It said it will feature a forest, tropical islands, a Pacific Reef exhibit, and a $150,000 or 150,000 gallon Pacific Reef tank. And we will have orangutans, lemurs, kimono dragons, clouded leopards, jellyfish, mud skippers, and more. So Tommy's mom will be there with the mud skipper. It's not as funny when he's not here.
No, it's not.
Oh, let's call him. Hey, your mom's a mud skipper because of her butt. I'm not getting a lot of what's the equate jellyfish? That's what we're getting in the tank.
Well, in the reef, you'll probably get all those exotic fish, right?
Do I get a porpoise?
Probably not.
Okay,
say no.
Give me a big fat looking dolphin thing. That's all I don't need a
dolphin
real
thing?
dolphin. I don't need a real dolphin. Give me something fatter and cheaper.
Okay, like a walrus.
Yeah, no, walrus looks expensive, and I know they don't pay for these things, but I mean, like, to maintain. It seems like a manatee is just easy to take care of.
I don't think you can move I don't think there are manatees at zoos.
Timmy, will you Google how many a manatee?
I think like you have to keep them in
aquarium that has a manatee.
their natural habitat.
No, but there are.
'Cause aren't they endangered?
No, but aren't there animals that end up in aquariums or zoos because they've been hurt and they can't
Could
go
be.
back out in the wild
maybe.
again?
Maybe that, but that would be more of like a sanctuary.
They're there for rehab facilities.
Okay, so what do we got? Where can I go see it?
Clearwater, Georgia.
Man, Georgia's got a lot of water animals. All right. How about this? If Seneca Park Zoo is listening, I will stop asking for an aquarium if you get some kind of manatee, a fat.
Give me a fat water animal.
Give me a fat dolphin, and I'll stop
Just
asking
one.
for it. Just one fat dolphin. I just want to go feed it lettuce. How about that?
All right.
We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room. I'll see you back.
Bless you.
I'm sorry. Oh, that's going to be a
Gross.
Rapperoo. I got it in my Ernie Clement jersey. It's okay. Thanks, Ernie. That's going to be Rapperoo.
The old Rapperoo.
Monday Rapperoo.
Monday Rapperoo.
God damn it, Kimmy, for the Monday.
I'll get it tomorrow.
Shut up. Break Room CMF. Tomorrow, the final day with the B Squad together. Kimmy's last day in the big girl chair. Terrible Time Timmy's last day ever here, it seems.
Thank you.
He's going to die soon based on the conversations we've had.
Ooh, is Timmy playing Where They Whinin' tomorrow?
That's just it. Because it is a Tuesday, Timmy will be the...
He'll have Tommy's guess.
Well, no, you're going to be
Nah,
the
you're
big girl
playing.
chair. You're playing.
Oh, I'm playing.
You're playing.
Oh.
You are playing.
Oh, okay. So I can save my Where They Whinin' for next week.
Yeah, we have to find a different Where They Whinin'. So,
Okay.
by the way, you have to find a secret Where They Whinin' that you don't know that you have to now
I
hand to
don't
Timmy.
know how that's going to work, but okay.
We'll figure it out. We
Yeah.
have 24 hours.
All right.
Well, more like
18 hours.
We have 23 hours and 4 minutes.
Yeah. We'll get there.
Way to instill confidence in the audience tomorrow. 9 o'clock. We'll get there. Probably fine. So the Timmissioner will be making all final
Timmy,
calls.
pressure is on.
This is not going to go well.
No, people, haven't you done this before?
One time.
One time
and
before.
it went very poorly.
Okay, well,
He yelled at me the entire time. I can't wait.
Where They Whinin' with Kimmy in the big girl chair. Not so easy now, is it?
No, I'm excited.
You look
I
excited.
got nothing to lose.
I am very excited to play the game with the Timmissioner tomorrow. That and a whole bunch more on a Tuesday here in the break room on CMF. For Terrible Time Timmy, who will be watching Brighton native Ernie Clement tonight.
Let's get it.
Game 7 to go to the World Series. Blue Jays, Mariners, 8 o'clock, FS1.
Something like that.
It bothers me. Why is that not? Why would a Game 7 not be on actual Fox?
Rob Manfred.
This commissioner of the MLB. Stop being a baseball nerd.
Sorry.
Is it? Hold on. I just want to make sure it's not on actual Fox. It's like, oh, it is on Fox tonight. Tonight. It will be on Fox.
All right.
All right. So you can watch Brighton native Ernie Clement and the Toronto Blue Jays try to make it to their first World Series since 1993. Good luck, boys. For Kimmy?
Yep.
Doesn't care about any of this.
No.
All right. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.